Episode is brought to you by Midwest Night Watchers, found everywhere on your favorite podcast platforms.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Night Owl Lounge.
And guess what?
What?
It's goat night.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, I see Clay and Heidi and Amber and Blazer. Heidi, welcome home. I didn't know if you were ever going to decide to come back to the...
I know. I bet that was tough.
So welcome back to America, Heidi. Welcome in, Daryl. Crystal J, how are you, sweetheart? I haven't seen you in a while.
Hi, Crystal.
Yeah, nice to see ya. Heidi, how are you sleeping? Did you get a jet lag pretty bad? I don't know how you could do that. You're in tomorrow and then you have to go back to yesterday. How'd you do that? That'd be hard to adjust to your sleep.
Yeah, jet lag would be horrible.
Wow. So yeah, it's great to see Crystal and Daryl. Blazer wasn't here. I think he must have fell asleep. Hey, Michael Haywood, welcome in. Jackie, welcome in. Blazer, wake up.
Blazer,
wake up. I did a goat for you and you didn't even respond. He must be gone.
That's all right. People pop in and out.
Oh, that's what the Night Owl Lounge is. You guys just pop in and out, do whatever you want.
So we got some fun things tonight. We got some pictures to show. We got some creepy acres, some cryptids in history, and I don't know what else we'll show. Who knows?
Creepy. So everyone's saying hi to Blazer, but where is he?
I don't know. He's off venturing somewhere else, probably. Maybe he's probably getting food, knowing him.
He's cooking a snack for everybody.
So how's everybody been? Hope everybody's been having a great time. We want to send out our love and prayers to everybody that's affected by these flash floods in Texas, New Mexico, North Carolina. Would you say South Carolina too?
No, well, they're having storms tonight, but mainly North Carolina, New Mexico, Texas, and then Chicago had some flooding and had some water rescue yesterday. So just keep on praying, everyone.
And I know one of our friends, Tammy, was out there with rescuing dogs or with dogs.
Yeah. She's got what do you call the cadaver dog? What do you call those?
Yeah, cadaver dog.
Yeah, Tammy Johnson's been out with her dog and in Texas trying to find anything they can. So I told her yesterday I've been praying for her strength. It's got to be hard to do. Really hard to do. So we pray for you, Tammy, and all the other rescuers that are out there.
And we did have pretty hard rain right after that hit our area. It didn't stay, but it did rain really hard.
We got a half an inch finally. Wow, I mean, I didn't know if this cornfield was going to make it. it was kind of shriveling up, and our yard was yellow. And it started raining yesterday from a distance, and I went, "Come on, come this way, come this way." And all of a sudden, we got it. We got a half an inch, which was great for our area. And I finally start seeing tassels coming out of that cornfield behind us. And we're still way behind. So other people are getting too much rain. Other areas, we're not getting enough.
Oh,
Yeah.
Michael said they got ran off of the lake by thunderstorms.
Oh, wow.
So they were out enjoying themselves and they got hit by a thunderstorm.
Yeah, I just kind of noticed the tornadoes kind of slowed down. Now we're just having torrential rainstorms.
Wow.
Wow.
You just never know when they're going to pop up and if they're going to hover over your area or they're just going to blow by like normal. Or
He did catch 10 white bass. Oh, those are going to be yummy.
yeah.
Wow.
So what's everybody else been up to in Chad? What we got going on? And what you guys been doing? We've been just trying to stay out of the heat.
It was nice for a few days, though.
We did have some nice days that the heat went away and no humidity, not real bad.
Now we're back to hot again.
Yeah. Fun.
Yep. Just in time for our county fair next week. It's always scorching hot during the fair.
Yeah, it'd be time to get some pork chop sandwiches and corn dogs and everything else that goes along with it at the fair.
Funnel cake. Gotta get a funnel cake.
Funnel cake.
Yeah, in memory of your mom. We'll get a funnel cake in memory of your mom.
We loved elephant ears, funnel cakes,
Yep.
cotton candy.
Even when we took her car away, she found her way to walk to the county fair to get her funnel cakes. She walked out there, doggone it. Welcome in, Derek.
Hi, Derek.
It always rains here in Oklahoma during the fair.
So we just had the 4th of July celebration where we have a carnival downtown in the Central Park. They take the whole park up and put all the rides and concessions and everything. Then we have fireworks and we have a parade. So if anybody caught our 24/7, we streamed some of the floats and old tractors and cars going by up and down our road. And then we tried to show the fireworks as best we could with the camera out front.
I think it turned out pretty good.
I think it did too. So I don't know how many people caught it or if anybody really tuned in. I know Blazer and who else was there? Somebody.
Robin, I think.
Robin and was it Daryl? Who? There was somebody else besides.
It might have been Daryl. Somebody was. It might have been Daryl. We had a few people watching the fireworks.
So that's fun. We try to do that next year. Next year we're going to get a longer Ethernet cable so I can get it further out in the yard. Maybe might even do a better camera out there. I don't know.
Yeah, it was Daryl. Okay. So yeah,
I knew Daryl was there for the tractors and the golf carts. I don't remember who was all there for fireworks.
Everybody enjoyed just watching all the different golf carts and stuff in town.
They were zipping too, man. They were going. Some of them were. I don't know how they can get away with being on the road, but they were there.
Yeah, and then our town has this week for a break, and then next week is the truck and tractor pull, demolition derby, country concerts, which I never know who it is. They say they're kind of well known. We got a country band concert. So
they have some pretty big. I don't know how our little county, our little town, has such big acts and stuff that come into our fair and our area. It's weird.
I saw who it was, but I don't remember. I saw an ad for the fair. But
of course, they always have the bean bag or cornhole competition, the beer tent, and the bands late at night, and so there's this for a whole week. It's just not, well, actually not a week. It's what, 3-4 days?
They kind of extended it out a little bit. They do the queen pageant and everything kind of early. So that's kind of separate.
Then they have spaghetti dinners and all kinds of stuff going on out there. They have senior citizens days, and they have church services out in the morning sometimes out there.
Wine tasting contest. And then there's a red hat lady night or something like that too. All kinds of farm animals, pigs, cows.
Dennis says he wants a golf cart that looks like the General Lee.
Oh,
That'd be cool.
Yeah. We got dune buggies, we got ATVs, we got little mini motorcycles, which definitely shouldn't be street legal with the little fat tires. Then we got little e-bikes, we got gasoline bicycles.
I've seen little 3-wheelers, little motorcycles. I mean, there's everything, and I don't think they're registered with the city. Everything's supposed to be registered with the city, like the golf carts to be on there. But I'm sure all these other things are just going up and down the road just because you can get away with it. But if I was younger, I probably would too. I don't know.
And a runaway grandma.
And a runaway grandma. I wish I would have recorded that somehow. That was funny. She wasn't having none of it that day. She was determined.
She was probably on her way to Dollar General, and they stopped her and told her to go back home.
Good thing the carnival wasn't here. She probably would have ran away with them.
Oh. Well, let's see. We're 12 minutes in already.
Yeah. Dennis is in our chat. He had a good show tonight with the Sea Squatchers.
Yep, the She Squatchers.
Yeah.
2 out of 3 She Squatchers. Oh, it's a very good show.
Yep, and Jessica, Cryptid Huntress, her and LIB, Long Island Bigfoot, had a great show today. And then after that was Andy D Codes, and had a great discussion about Antarctica. And
yeah, that was a good show too.
So anybody that hasn't subscribed to Jessica, the Cryptid Huntress, or Andy D Codes, or Dennis is Hunting the Shadow, which I'm on Monday nights with them on the Road Less Traveled.
Heidi
Pop's getting ready to bring out a big week of shows here during summer. And I don't know, we might be one of the guests. You'll have to go over to Heidi's channel, Heidi Pop LA, and find out.
And Amber's Paraworld. Amber was in here earlier.
Amber has some great shorts and videos. She pops up all the time going out investigating. And rumor has it we may or may not be a part of a show sometime with Amber. We'll have to see.
This fall.
We might be going out on an investigation. We'll just have to see how that goes.
Hope it return.
Oh, you just never know.
No one will know. There's Robin.
Hi, Robin. She's been over in Rumble, or her and Gemini, and
hey, Gemini.
They were over in the Rumble chat, giving us some clicks and some views.
All right. Hi, Gemini over in Rumble. And maybe Rosie. Sometimes Rosie's over there, or Rose.
Yep.
Rose is over there in Rumble a lot. I think they like the emojis better over there.
They do, because we have custom emojis. And it's weird. We have custom emojis that we can make over in Rumble, but I don't know about YouTube.
I've never seen it.
I'd make them for YouTube. I know you can for members if you have a membership.
Right.
But Rumble will just let you make them. So we got all kinds of things, especially for our movie nights. When we do them only on Rumble, we have special emojis for movie nights.
Dennis said, come on down here, girl. We'll look for Lizard Man.
Lizard Man. Oh,
Robin's on both feeds. She's multitasking.
All right.
I do that quite a bit, especially if you're modding for a show, modding for 2 shows at the same time, or modding for a show and kind of watching someone else's show. And yeah, I kind of have both tablets going. And then I have to look up at the 8 cameras and see if what's going on there.
Yeah, don't forget Clay's channel. Clay was in here just a little bit ago. Clay puts up some great shorts on his channel on all kinds of
Sorry about that, Clay. Yeah, Clay's channel too. Who else has a channel? Blazer does have a channel. You guys ought to go subscribe while he's not here.
That'd be funny. Blazer all of a sudden gets
5 more subscribers or 20 more. Like
20 more subscribers all of a sudden. Yeah, so Clay puts up this week, I know he's done a couple on toys and fads of the 80s and 90s. And
I like the toy one. That, oh man, blast from the past. That was so cool. I like the toy one. There was some that I don't remember though.
Oh, there's Heidi over there in Rumble.
Oh boy.
I wish I could bring Rumble chat over up on screen. But StreamYard and that doesn't let us do it. They'll let us stream to Rumble because we have an account over there, but they can't get the two to go together.
Can you share screen and grab it and just pull up the chat only?
Yeah, I could put it on screen somehow, I guess. But I know I can do the StreamYard chat, but it's only
right.
It's only YouTube.
Right.
There's got to be a way to do it. But I guess if I use the Streamlabs or something like that, if we broadcast from that, we could probably get both of them up on screen or something. I don't know.
Have we decided if we're going to stick with StreamYard?
I don't know. We're definitely going to downsize the package because right now we got for the same price that we're paying right now, our package goes up $500 in August because we were grandfathered in because we did Black Fridays and Christmas specials. I went ahead and did those ahead of time when they came out. So they didn't up our price because we were already locked in those 2 special prices that I subscribed to while they were doing specials. I went ahead and paid for them. That got us over a year when everybody else was paying higher prices. So we were still paying the same price all this time. So now that's all ran out.
$500
in August. So
for the same package. Wow.
So if we go down one package, we'll be paying the same amount that we're paying now, but not quite as many bells and whistles, but I don't think we need them all. I think we'll have exactly what we have now, but just paying what we're paying now, but for a lower package. But we do have Rumble. We do have OBS. So I don't know.
And we normally don't have 10 guests on the screen anyway, so we don't really need a large package with.
We've only done a panel show where we had that many this one time. We had we had 8 or 10 people on screen, and that was kind of hectic having that many people on screen.
Actually, I think it was 9 because it looked like Brady Bunch.
Oh.
And Dennis said split screen. Welcome in, Tracy. I just downsized StreamYard. The new price is insane. We'll be back to 3 streams, and we'll just upload elsewhere. Yeah, we're not going to have 10 guests on the stream, so we don't really need the large package now. But we'll see. But yeah, everything's going up in price. It's ridiculous.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So we'll probably just downgrade and keep going the way we're going, and we'll still do movie nights on Rumble.
Hi, Bud Files.
Hey, welcome in. So what do you want to start with first? Anything? You want to keep talking, or you want to do something first?
You asking me to chat?
Anybody. Anybody who cares.
Yeah.
Mainly you. I was talking to you, but
Price gouging.
yeah, I think StreamYard. I bet they're losing money because of people either leaving or downgrading, and
Yeah, so they punish the ones that stay and up
it
their.
would it would not surprise me because StreamYard got sold. They got bought out by somebody, so it would not surprise me that another stream company that we don't know about or don't know who it is bought them out and jacked it up so they could just get rid of StreamYard and take all their I don't know, take all their technology, if you will, and incorporate it into their brand.
Yeah, I didn't know they got bought out. Yeah, I
Yeah,
didn't know
that's one.
either.
They got bought out right before they jacked up all the prices. They said they were going to keep it the same for a while, then all of a sudden, nope, all the prices shot up.
Hmm.
But like I said, we had already paid for a year subscription, and then I think I did more beyond that with the specials. So we were locked in while they were jacking up the prices, and everybody was complaining and went through all that. So now it's our turn. We're at that point now. So
But you don't know who bought them because
I
Dennis.
can't remember. Everybody was talking about it at the time. I know Andy D Codes was talking about it when it first happened to him.
Yeah, because Dennis said bought by China.
Cabbage Patch Kids. When I hear about price gouging, yeah,
Ah,
I remember that. I mean, I remember getting we with that Christmas. Just happened to walk into a store. I can't remember if it was Walmart or whatever store it was at the time, and they actually had them on the end cap. They were right there, so we bought my girls. My two had Cabbage Patches, but I didn't have to fight anybody for them.
yeah, that was a Black Friday thing, wasn't it?
Yeah. I don't know whatever happened to them. I don't know what happened to the Cabbage Patch Kids.
I don't recall seeing them in this house unless they took them to their moms.
Might be at their moms, or maybe they got lost or thrown away by now. They probably wore them out, but they had all those little things. They had the little electronic animals and that you had to feed and take care of, and they got sick or you had to pay attention to them. They had those. Then they had Furbies, those little Furby things.
And Beanie Babies came out, and that everybody went nuts with Beanie Babies.
My mom had a big collection of Beanie Babies. She'd go to McDonald's just to get the Happy Meals ones, which those are worth quite a bit of money now. Those
I got a bunch of those, the little ones.
the little ones are worth money, and the bigger ones kind of lost their value.
Yeah, I got quite a few. They're either in the room in front of me or the other storeroom where the Christmas stuff is and the canned goods.
So I have a couple Beanie Babies that I didn't buy, but I think Mom gave them to us as Christmas gifts or something because she was going through that, buying them all the time. But ours were the big ones when they first came out. Then after that, I think she just collected them herself when she'd go get a Happy Meal to get one of the little small miniature Beanie Babies. Actually, I think she just liked the Happy Meals because it was a small hamburger, fry, and Coke. I think she just liked it, and then she got a little toy. And
I forgot about them.
There's some California raisins.
I had little plastic California raisins, or the kids did, not me.
I think there's a box somewhere in our storeroom of my stuff. There's still some California raisins. I don't think I had them all. I remember the one with the sacks and the main guy with the microphone and the sunglasses.
They're not a Mandela effect, are they? There's no such thing as the California raisins.
I don't know. They might not even still be in the box. Maybe they just disappeared.
Oh, wouldn't that be wild as a Mandela effect? That you had a toy of that and they said it doesn't exist and you go try to find it, it's gone. It never existed. You never had it as a kid. Aha.
There's Blazer.
Love that grapevine. Blazer. We thought you fell asleep. We told everybody to go sub to your channel, so you might have more subscribers over there.
Wow, look at this. Tracy says an old boss of mine's brother-in-law owned a McDonald's and came up with a Big Mac.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because I remember I watched some documentaries on McDonald's, the history of it, especially when the movie came out about how McDonald's started. It talked about in there where at the time a lot of the McDonald's started doing specialty menus for their own area, even though they're supposed to all be the same. They started adding stuff, and Big Mac was one of them that one of the store owners made and introduced to their store. Then all of a sudden the corporation or whatever found out and got sent nationwide.
I remember when that came out and everybody's saying the little saying. See if you can memorize it and say it real fast.
Oh, Big Mac?
Yeah, 12 beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun. Hey, I can still do it.
There you go. How about Burger King, two-fisted hamburger? That was a song too that people memorized.
I miss Burger King. A lot of ours are closing up around here.
I know.
Wow.
Can't hardly get a Burger King around this area no more. And it used to be everywhere, just like McDonald's.
Mm-hmm. I heard Domino's is starting to close up too. I think they opened up too many in these towns. So yeah, I heard Domino's is hurting.
They should they should team up with Dollar General or something, and they would
Domino's and Dollar General,
or Burger King or somebody. Some fast food should team up with Dollar General, and they'd be able to have little restaurants in every little town.
Yeah, go shopping and then
hi Raymond,
get your food and go home. Hey Raymond, welcome in.
Rayman.
Hold the pickle, hold the lettuce. Specify. Oh, Kmart. A little I think we still have a little Caesars in Peoria, don't we?
I don't know. I think there was the last one we went to was in Pekin or somewhere. Remember, it was in.
Oh, that's right. I think it was in Pekin. Yeah, there's not a whole.
I don't know if they're still there or not. There was Little Caesars, I think, in Bloomington. I think.
I like Shakey's pizza.
Or no, maybe that was yeah.
And there's
I'm thinking of Godfather's Pizza when we were in Pekin.
Yeah, Godfather.
Not Little
we have a Little Caesars in Peoria.
Yeah.
Hey Jessica, welcome in.
Hi Jessica.
We're talking about food.
Food, and we just went through everybody's shows today. You had a great show today, and with LIB talking about river monsters and stuff that'll grab you while you're swimming.
Ew. Don't even stick your toes in the water.
People don't even stick their toes out from underneath the covers at night, let alone in a lake. But we had a lake. We went to, it was in Pekin. It was called Twin Lakes. It was the same thing as Jessica, minus alligators. No alligators. But from the beach all the way out to the center of the lake, they had a platform, a floating platform, and that was a big thing. You had to swim out there, and they had bluegills and crappie and little fish in there. I think there might have been some carp, but they would come up and nibbles on your toe. And that was a big thing as a kid. You'd make these big sand corrals right on the edge of the water, and you try to scoot these little fish in and trap them. So then as a little kid, you'd play at the fish right there by the beach. Yeah.
Water
creature from the Black Lagoon. Jessica swam in it.
Ew. Ew.
So did Bryce. Bryce swam there too.
Like I said the other day, we used to swim in the Illinois River. I wouldn't touch it now. It looks so nasty. Nope.
I swam in that as a kid. Of course, we swam in farm ponds and the river, and we went skiing all the time. We'd be out there till dark skiing up and down the river, going from from Henry to Starved Rock, which is quite a ways, 50 minutes or more by road. We'd do that on the river. Stop, we go to Hennepin, then on to Utica to Starved Rock, and we go the other way, all the way almost to Peoria. Sometimes the other way. We definitely get to Chillicothe, which is another 40 or 50 minutes on the road, but not by the river though. But your legs would be worn out. I mean, we'd be knee boarding, water skiing.
Yeah, the water was better back when we were younger than it is these days.
It's weird though, because it didn't look quite as bad. But when you got out, there was one year I had white trunks. And when I got out of the water, you could just see the brownish kind of water dripping off. It didn't stain the trunks or anything, but it was dripping off of it, But these days, I can't imagine. People still water ski and jet ski on the river, but
Blazer says he has all of us beat. He worked with lawyers before.
But the Twin Lakes that I swam as a kid, Mom would take us there, and it was like a 50-minute drive to Twin Lakes for us. I don't know how she ever found it or why we went there. It was fun as a kid though. But the last time I saw it growing up, when I was over there by Pekin, it got closed up for environmental reasons and probably E. coli or something.
It's probably a monster.
Could have been. Maybe he's still.
It closed it up to the public. Ooh.
It was called Twin Lakes, but there was only one that you swam at. I don't know what they did with the other one or why it was called Twin Lakes, unless they put two of them together, two ponds together to make a lake. I don't know.
Jessica, she said she still gets grossed out reading articles about Lake Lanier being a consistency of Jello.
The Jello monster probably lives in there.
Can you bounce on top of the lake?
Hey, we got Riley and Surreal over there on Rumble now.
Hi, Surreal. Hi, Riley. Anyone else over in Rumble? Hello. Unless we can see chat, but we can't.
Well, I have it on my computer. I have it pulled up, but we can't bring it up on screen or anything. So
yeah, I could pull it up on another tablet, but my goodness.
Maybe Bill Cosby was over there in that lake.
Always room for Jello.
I wonder what kind is it? Is it like green Jello? Is it cherry, strawberry? It's probably green. Probably green
I was
Jello.
gonna say it's got to be some kind of nasty green color.
Green Jello. That was a rock group.
Jessica, gross. Blazer, beware of lime Jello. Welcome in, Claudette.
That was a rock group. I remember Green Jello.
That was a rock group?
Yeah, growing up, and they had the song about Three Little Pigs.
I don't remember the group.
It was a heavy song too. It was heavy, and it was going to huff and puff and blow your house down, and Three Little Pigs, and they talk about not by the hair of my chinny chin chin. Well, they got sued by Jello, so
Really?
So they had a number one hit or on the charts with Three Little Pigs by Green Jello. They got sued by Jello, and they had to change their name. So they had one or two albums or whatever previously to that. I don't think they ever had any albums. They just played bars and whatever. But as soon as they put out an album, they got sued and had to change their name. But you can still find Green Jello on the internet if you look it up in Three Little Pigs.
That's funny. What a name.
I know. I can't imagine. I can't believe I still remember it. Of course, that was back when I was listening to Dr. Demento and all those Weird Al Yankovic songs, and
Hey,
all,
Peter.
all those weird things.
Welcome in, Peter.
Hi, Peter. Yeah, we used to sit out in our cars out in the parking lots and listen to Dr. Demento that came on at like midnight. And they have the top 10 countdown of the week of all the crazy songs.
Who was the other one? Wolfman Jack, is it? Who's the other one?
Wolfman Jack was rock and roll.
But didn't he do countdowns and stuff?
No, Casey Kasem had a countdown.
Right. I remember that, but I thought Wolfman Jack did something like that, like countdowns.
I don't think so. He had his own radio network, but then he was connected with the Midnight Special, Don Kirshman's Midnight Special, I think it was, and Wolfman was like an announcer for him for quite a while, if I remember right.
I know. I'm kind of remembering him being on some kind of a late show. Oh boy, Green Jello.
Green Jello.
Never heard of Green Jello.
Well, you'll have to look it up because it's a funny song.
Or you say Three Little Pigs?
Three Little Pigs. About the wolf that'll huff and puff and blow your house down. Then he had that weird voice when he did the pigs. Not by the hair of my chinny chin chin. Riley says, I want a hippopotamus for Christmas. That used to pop up. That used to pop up all the time on Dr. Demento. That and fish heads and Napoleon the Fourth. They're coming to take me away, and what else was on there? A lot of Weird Al Yankovic songs.
They're coming to take me away
to the funny farm where life is free.
I'm going to have to look on YouTube and see if Green Jello's Three Little Pig song is out there.
It is. You'll find it.
Tracy said the top 40 every Sunday afternoon. I would have my cassette tape ready to record.
We used to listen to WLS.
Yeah.
They had the top 100 every New Year's to do the top 100 songs of the year.
I remember.
I don't know if it was through Casey Kasem or not, but I know WLS had that countdown, and we would record that on cassette.
Peter, you would love that song. I just see you singing that, going around your house going, "How to take me away." Go up to Lori and start bugging her with that song.
With butterflies and weaving baskets, and I can't remember all the lyrics on it.
I still say no wonder we're all warped. The stuff that we.
I know I am from all those songs. I mean, they were. I mean, they had Dead Puppies.
I remember that Dead Puppy.
I mean,
I do remember Dead Puppies.
I mean, at the time, we thought it was okay. It's kind of weird, but it's cool, Now I'm thinking back on it, and you look at it, it's like, oh my God, I can't believe it. That was on the radio, and we were listening to it. Dead Puppies aren't much fun. They just lay there in the hall. They don't come when you call. There was just over and over of lyrics like that.
Oh, you got me crying. All right. Since Peter's in the house, I'll do the goat.
I already mentioned Fish Heads. That was a weird enough song.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what's crazy is these songs are going to get stuck in your head.
Yeah.
Over and over again. Oh, wow.
You can still hear Dr. Demento. I mean, there's like YouTube channels of Dr. Demento's old shows, and
WDVE does the top 500 classic rock songs.
Wow.
For all time, every Memorial Day weekend.
Oh, cool. Check that out.
Yeah.
Of course, anymore, we don't really listen to the radio that much unless we're in the car because we use YouTube and the internet. And I mean, we have internet radio where we'll play songs and stuff through our speakers and stuff off the internet. So we don't really get to listen to necessarily radio stations unless we're in the car. But New Year's Eve or New Year's, they play 24-hour marathon of a night gallery and not night gallery, Twilight Zone on a Science Channel and play things like that. So that anymore, that's the stuff that I've been doing on like holiday weekends. They'll play that. So we don't really get a chance to listen to the radio very much, but we do check out stuff online. And so we might be able to find WDVE on internet radio and listen
on our Sonos.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Robin brought up Max Headroom.
Oh my!
That was a big internet thing when Max Headroom broke in. When those hackers first brought Max Headroom to the airwaves, and then all of a sudden he was like pop culture and he was everywhere. He's in Back to the Future movies. He's had his own TV show, Max Headroom. So I don't know if it was a publicity staged event that some network had Max Headroom break into their programming, and then he took off. But that was a big pop culture thing.
Oh, I'm still laughing. Who would do a song about dead puppies?
I don't know. That's pretty popular on Dr. Demento.
Horrible. That's horrible.
Yeah, they don't come when you call. They just lie there in the hall.
That's about as bad as Grandma getting run over by a reindeer.
That became big on Dr. Demento.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, bye, Pete. Happy late birthday.
Yeah, it's Pete's birthday.
It was the other day. Yeah, happy late birthday. And hi, Lori. Oh.
Trying to think of what
I don't know. It's Pete and Lori's fault on their channel. I watched their shows, and I got the goat from him, and he's got a goat too, and he just makes it scream all the time. So it's his fault that I have a goat. I have two goats. Oh boy! Thanks for stopping in, Pete. Oh my. Well, dead puppies. Moving on to
Riley says I'm waiting for Jane to sing a song.
Sing? No. I'm still wiping tears away from my eyes, and I'm going to sing a song.
I don't know. Sing a song. Sing out loud.
Oh my goodness.
Sing it.
I'm still crying. There goes my makeup. I have no more makeup now. I'm crying so much.
Well, it's a good thing you have makeup then.
Thank you, Blazer.
You'd look like Alice Cooper if you started having makeup running.
Yeah, have the makeup start dripping down. Thank you, Blazer. You just put up Pete and Lori's channel. Oh boy. Hey, Roger, welcome in. Hey, Roger. Yeah, radio's not the same as when we were younger. Oh my goodness.
Well, the stuff that we listened to, or at least I listened to, which was a Van Halen and all that stuff when it was coming out, is now classic rock. It's like it's on the classic rock. So it's like, really? I mean, I enjoy it. I mean, I still listen to classic rock stations when we go into the car, but it's like.
Yeah, but there's so much music back then. There should be a nice variety when you get on the radio. They keep repeating the same old songs, it seems like.
Yeah. So for my timeline, from junior high, high school to today, all this music was coming out new from the 70s, as far as Van Halen's and Sammy Hagar and all that stuff, and then that was all new stuff and putting out albums. Now, as a not really a senior, but an adult getting later. Now I get to hear them still because they're on classic rock when they're, they were new. Now I'm hearing them when they're old.
Blazer had to put some of the lyrics up.
Yeah, MTV. I remember when that first came out.
Hey, Harold, welcome in.
Who remembers the first video that came out on MTV?
Michael Jackson. Ow.
No. It's actually quite prophetic or fitting for the first video on MTV.
Jeez.
Only for the halibut.
And Harold's in. I bet Christy's coming in too.
Only for the halibut reminds me of another Dr. Demento song, was called Wet Dreams.
Someone mentioned that in chat back then.
Wet Dreams was an awesome song. It was kind of sexual, but innuendo kind of wise. You didn't really hear anything, as far as that. But you're in Atlantis, basically. You're sailing along in the jet stream, and your car breaks down or whatever you're doing, and he takes it in a mechanic. And
yeah, Jackie did. Jackie mentioned that.
Yeah. And so it has a bunch of innuendos in there. Like he takes his car into the mechanic because his car is messing up, or whatever, his submarine, whatever it is that he's underwater in, and it's all fish terms and stuff. And
oh boy.
That was a big Dr. Demento song. There you go, Blazer. Video killed the radio star. So how appropriate that MTV's very first video was Video Killed the Radio Star, and that's what happened. MTV videos and all that just killed the radio and the music industry.
Yeah. They're folding clothes and listening to us.
All right.
All right.
That sounds like a fun evening.
See, I thought Christy would be in. Hi, Christy. Got both of them folding clothes. Liquid TV.
Liquid TV, yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that you just think about all that stuff that we listened to as kids or growing up. Well, we thought we were adults, but
Oh. And then you got the squirrel that went to church. That was another good one.
Yeah, there was all kinds of The Streak.
Oh yeah, the Streak was really popular. Wow.
Don't look, Ethel. I was too late. Hey, Freaky Geek.
Freaky, welcome in, Freaky. I don't want to adult ever.
Riley's asking, what's your favorite song? As far as what, Riley? As far as rock, as far as Dr. Demento, Strange, as far as we're talking about a lot of stuff.
There's too many.
My favorite band, and I've mentioned it a lot on this channel, is Van Halen. I love Van Halen. I don't care if it's Sammy Hagar or David Lee Roth. I mean, I grew up obviously first experiencing David Lee Roth and Van Halen, but I do love the Sammy Hagar. I mean, that was some great music when Sammy came aboard, which is one of my favorite songs from Van Halen that we talk about aliens and abduction on one of our shows we did.
That's something you keep forgetting. You got to bring that list down. We got to.
I know. I need to do the list, but I mean, we can't play the songs on YouTube. Right. I don't know why we can't. We should be able to, because every one of those songs is on YouTube. Somebody's playing them, whether it's because they're talking about them or showing them or whatever. But as soon as we bring it up on a show like this, we get hey, you can't play that. It's like, why?
Get your
it's already on YouTube. Why can't we play it?
That's a no.
Ray Stevens.
Yeah, Mississippi Squirrel Revival.
I don't know. There's so many songs that I love and I could listen to, and I do a lot. Jane will come upstairs, whether it's a black and white movie or something weird that I'm watching, a monster movie. She caught me watching cartoons the other day. But I can put on music from Boston, Head East, Molly Hatchet, Van Halen. Anything during that time when I was growing up and experienced it in high school and my youth or young adult days, I can listen to those songs all the time.
And Freaky, no, Van Halen was not a blind guitar player, singer.
What?
Freaky says, no, I mean Van Halen, he was a blind guitar singer, right? No, Van Halen was not blind.
No. Trying to think of who the blind rock guy was. He was in Roadhouse. The first Roadhouse. I can see it. I can see him playing the guitar. He laid it on his lap, played the slide guitar, electric guitar. I think he did Blue on Black. I'm going to have to look it up.
I was going to say, look it up.
Def Leppard. It went from blind to Def Leppard.
Blind Cheetah. I mean, Def Leppard.
Ray Charles. Yeah. Have you seen the stuff where they say Stevie Wonder really isn't blind?
I've heard that conspiracy. That
I've seen a video. Right. I don't know if it's a real video. I'm assuming it's a real video, but a mic starts falling over and Stevie puts his hand out and catches the mic stand before it hits the floor.
Oh. Yeah, I've heard there's conspiracies out there that
Jeff Healey. Thank you, Amber.
Jeff,
he's a great guitar player, Jeff Healey. So I don't know. That's kind of cool. We got on music.
Blazer said they threw keys at him and he caught them.
I saw a microphone, a microphone on a stand that started to get knocked over and he caught it. He caught the microphone stand. So I don't, it looks legitimate to me, but how do you know?
I know, it makes you wonder.
I didn't see it live or anything when it happened. So yeah, Angel Eyes is a great song from Jeff Healey. And then you have these I'm going to call them thrashers, but they're heavy metal, almost screamo guys like Five Finger Death Punch and bands like that are taking these old songs that we grew up on, like Blue on Black, and just like we talked about the song that I really love from the new remake of Simon Garfunkel. That guy sings that. That is just amazing. His voice. You know, I don't really get into their music because I don't like that screaming where you can't really tell what they're saying. But his version of
Sound of Silence.
Sound of Silence by Disturbed is just amazing. I love that guy's voice. I wish he sang more like that.
It does seem like a lot of the hard rock bands, they had like a soft song that just was a big hit.
But his voice is just so amazing. And coming from him when he would sing the Disturbed songs, a lot of times they were so heavy a lot of those people, you can't really tell what they're saying. Yeah, Leonard Skinner. I love the original band Leonard Skinner. I remember buying albums when they first came out of Leonard Skinner. mainly because my brother got me into them. I had to buy albums for him because he always worked or was doing stuff. So when I would go out with the parents to like Peoria, Illinois, with the biggest town around our area, he goes, "Hey, when you're at Venture, if you got anybody who remembers Venture stores or whatever, I'd buy my brother a new album. He'd give me a list and some money and says, here, see if you can find these." So it'd be Boston and Leonard Skinner and all these great bands. Head East. That's when I first listened to Head East, was because of my brother.
Head East was good.
Recorded and Flat as a Pancake, recorded in Pekin, Illinois. Believe it or not, in an old little radio studio, but it's no longer there and didn't last very long.
Freaky said, "Gerald, you stopped looking at like ZZ Top."
I like ZZ Top too.
He just shaves it off once, so it's starting to grow out already.
I'll trim it down again before summer's over because it's going to get real hot here in August. So I'll trim it back down. But then after August, when it starts getting into September, a little cooler weather, it'll start growing, and we'll see what happens. I don't know. One of these years I might shave it down and might not grow as long anymore. I don't know. It'd be a shame because it started getting pretty long.
Well, when Barb was re-showing our show the other day, I looked and went, "Oh, that's right. You've got your long beard in that."
I know. It kind of looked freaky to me when I was watching our own show and I had that long beard, and I thought, I don't know if that's a good look or not. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. I don't know.
It's like you get used to this look, and then you go back to the way you looked like a couple months ago. I was like, whoa.
What was the cartoon I was watching? I mean, I like cartoons. I like kids' cartoons. I like old cartoons.
I don't remember.
I don't either. Riley was asking what cartoon I was watching. But anyway, ZZ Top, I like ZZ Top. It is such a great sound coming out of the West Texas blues kind of rock, Texas. And the only weird thing, the two guys that played the guitars that had the long beards, the drummer that didn't have a beard, his last name was Beard.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he didn't have a beard and his last name was Beard.
Funny.
I can't remember you because you walked in front of me, went out to the front porch and said, "Man, I can't believe you're watching cartoons."
And I don't remember what it was.
Southern rock is one of my favorites, and I like Creedence. I like stuff like Molly Hatchet. I don't know if you really consider that Southern rock, but I kind of group them all together like that. Blackfoot. Stevie Ray Vaughan. I was into him for quite a while. I loved his songs until he died in a helicopter crash. And I was actually watching that performance on PBS that he left from, and they reported that his helicopter crashed. I cannot for the life of me remember. I was watching several cartoons in a row. It was like a marathon of them. Oh, it's Johnny Quest. There you go, Riley. It was Johnny Quest I was watching that day Jane walked in front of me.
Go away.
I never really got into country music. Blazer just brought up country music. I think somebody else probably did. I mean, I like the Charlie Daniels band, but only certain songs. There's a few modern country that kind of almost hit the pop charts. It was kind of almost like a rock country that I liked, especially by the time you got to when the Gulf War hit and a lot of the country people went patriotic. I loved those songs. Speaking of patriotic and Leonard Skinner, the song that they did about red, white, and blue, where his neck was red, his hair was white, and he was a blue collar worker. I love that song. That was a good song.
Oh, come on. Where is it?
I'm more of a rock to a
Yeah.
heavy kind of guy, as far as Metallica and songs in that era.
Does anybody know Randy Hauser and Timothy Wayne? That's who's coming to our fair. Randy Hauser,
Wayne.
Timothy Wayne.
Timothy Wayne sounds familiar.
With Brody Van Sil. So that's our country concert night. I'm not in the country, so I've never heard of them. Does anyone hear them? I haven't.
Jackie, funny story about Colin Ray and Van Halen and my deceased husband. Wow. Interesting.
Did I cut my hair? No, it's up in my hat.
Mine
hot.
too. Mine's
It's
up too.
Yeah, so when it's hot, I put a little braid and I put it up.
Isn't your hair always in your hat if you put a hat on?
No, because sometimes I'd have had my hair down wearing a hat.
But you're covering your hair even if it's down.
Yeah, but it's not down. So no.
I know.
It's up.
Hey,
It's just
CRJ.
a braid. It's just too hot to have my hair down on my neck.
Oh, Jackie says husband worked for Monaco coach. He serviced Colin Ray's coach. There you go.
All right, Christy said Randy Hauser is good. Yeah, that's who we got at our fair next week. So if you want to hear it, you can probably get on the 24/7 and listen to it. You can hear the demo, you can hear the concert, you can hear the truck and tractor pull. It's loud.
I still would like to talk to Sammy Hagar about his abduction, his vivid dreams and stuff they had about aliens and paranormal. He had people appear to him. Not only Eddie, I think Eddie was one of them, and somebody else he had came and sat on his bed and talked to him while he was in his bed. So if you look that up on YouTube, you can see the interviews on YouTube. He's already talked extensively about him on different shows, just not ours. I'd love to be able to talk this even privately. I'd love to talk to him about it. And Dan Aykroyd. I grew up watching all the Dan Aykroyd and John Belushi movies, and even after John passed away, Dan Aykroyd I love watching his movies. And he's had paranormal experiences, UFO experiences. He's big into crystal skulls, and obviously because his vodka brand, obviously he's in a crystal skull. That's part of his company. But his family grew up in the paranormal and seances. His grandparents had seances in their house when he was growing up. Ronnie Van Zant. The Zant brothers.
Cool.
Whether it's 38 Special or whether it's Leonard Skinner had the Zant brothers. Kind of a mixed history there after the airplane crash, and then they kind of commingled some of the family members to keep the band going and tribute. Vince Neil was visited by a little girl who passed away.
Oh.
There was a show, and I don't think it's still on. I don't know if it was on Showtime or one of the networks, but they used to have celebrities come on and tell about their paranormal experiences or whatever it was. And a lot of them, would tour, whether they were on a comedy tour or whether they were actually on movie sets, and they would talk about all the freaky stuff, whether when they stayed at hotels or they stayed at old places or stuff strange that happened on the sets. They would talk about it. That was a good show. But my two people I like to really talk to would be Sammy Hagar and Dan Aykroyd. I wouldn't even mind talking to Jim Belushi to see if he had any visits from John or anything.
Yeah, celebrity ghost stories. Is that what it was called? Celebrity
Yeah,
ghost?
I think so. It was all celebrities that came on and told their paranormal experiences.
Well, just because you're...
Some of them I didn't know when I was first watching it, but then they had some pretty famous celebrities came on and started talking about their stuff. So I don't. What were you saying?
I said that's neat.
Oh,
that they share stuff like that. Just because they're famous, they're still human also and have human experiences.
Oh yeah. Some of them I remember seeing where they bought houses and they were haunted, and then they stayed for a while. Then they end up moving or selling them because they just got too weird for them. They just couldn't handle it. Jim and John Belushi are brothers, and John Belushi passed away. So Marilyn Manson. All right, let's do a creepy acre.
Yeah, since we're getting creepy, let's start getting into the creepy acres.
Let's talk about something creepy.
Creepy. Freaky. Well, that's why.
That's why they're not. Is that why they're not talking?
That explains why they don't talk. No longer talking. That is true, Freaky.
Well, I mean, they could still be talking if John comes and visits them, but as far as in real life, no.
I used to follow his marijuana farm on Facebook.
I haven't seen any new ones. I think he's actually
maybe
he was on network TV, and I think now he got to go to a movie channel like Showtime or HBO. I think he's on, or maybe it's Cinema or Max, HBO Max, whatever it's called. I don't know. He's on one of them, but I haven't seen any recent ones.
Roger says Loretta Lynn's place in Tennessee is supposed to be haunted.
Oh. Yeah, I've seen Loretta Lynn's ranch on those shows, and I think somebody was murdered there, actually, if I remember if it's the right story.
Before she bought it and moved in?
I don't know if it was before or right as she bought it. I don't. It's a weird story. I got to remember. Dolly Parton. I mean, there's all kinds of celebrities that's had so many weird things. So today's creepy history is actually from our home state.
Ooh.
For July 9th, 1970. So today is the 9th. Still the 9th. It hasn't passed midnight yet for us, so it's still the 9th. So it says 55 years ago today, from Peoria's Coal Hollow Road Monster to Murfreesboro Big Muddy Monster in Illinois in the early 1970s was awash in sightings of giant white furred bipedal creatures. One such creature arrived in Farmer City, Illinois, which is down past Peoria for us, our closest big town. In the summer of 1970, where wreaked havoc for several nights before seemingly moving west, where it would be reported in the Illinois cities of Bloomington, Hayworth, and Waynesville before vanishing from the area and into legend. It would be dubbed the Farmer City Monster. So there you go.
Welcome in, Joanne. Clay says his wife and him might check out the Villisca Axe Murder Haunted House in Villisca, Ohio. It's not too far from here. Ooh.
Iowa or Ohio?
Iowa.
Iowa. Okay.
You got to record it and make a show out of it.
Yeah. Give us some creepy stuff, man. So here is the visual, the thumbnail that Creepy Acres makes up. I just love their art.
Oh, he looks fuzzy.
He is fuzzy. They say he's fur. He got fur, and he's.
It looks like he's more like a bunny fuzzy, you know, like Angora
Right.
fuzz.
Some of them.
Fuzzy.
Let me see what I think there's another one that I have of the same incident. I'll show it later. Anyway, some of them show him and it has white fur, almost like a Yeti, but then it's got mud and stuff and lake or pond scum all over it. Hi, Joanne.
Yeah, Joanne just came in.
All right. So this says July 9th, 1970, Farmer City, Illinois. Teenagers Don Anus, Larry Faircloth, Bob Hardwick, and Gail Baker are sitting around their fire, camping along the Salt Creek, when they hear something approaching through the tall grass that surrounds their camp. Then it stops, leaving the boys staring into the darkness. Suddenly, something breaks from the shadows towards their tent. One teen of the teens quickly turns his flashlight on, the intruder revealing a 7-foot tall creature with glowing yellow eyes and long white fur. See, I thought he had white fur because I thought I saw pictures of him or images being drawn of him being white with some kind of pond algae stuff hanging off of him. So it says long white fur. The boys scream, not the girls. The boys scream and the beast bolts back into the tall grass, and with inhuman speed, the four flee in such haste that Don Enos, who had broken his ankle only days earlier, abandons his crutches. Man, that'd be tough. Amber can tell you about that, breaking your ankle or hurting it and then trying to walk without crutches. So it says, abandons his crutches. The teens head to the nearest police station, alert local authorities. Over the next few nights, numerous people would encounter the creature, including Robert Hayslip, an investigating officer. So I always tell the story about when I was a kid in the 70s, hearing the story coming on the AM radio on the stations we used to listen to when the parents would take us, out to eat or going to visit other family members. Well, one night on the way home, I remember, because my brother and sister tried to scare the crap out of me when this came on the radio talking about a Bigfoot in Illinois. So I don't know if it was this one or the other one, but it was reported on the AM radio for our local news station. But we were in the back of the station wagon late at night coming home. It was late. It was pitch dark out. And I remember my brother and sister, scaring the crap out of me, talking about seeing Bigfoot on the side of the road and all that after that came out.
You just wanted some Grey Poupon.
The same station wagon. We were going out to our friend's house, and he comes and chat once in a while. Brian, my childhood friend. We were going out to the family farm out there where they lived. And I'm little. I'm sitting in between mom and dad. Dad's driving. I'm in the front seat instead of the back where us kids normally would be. And we were listening to Watergate, then the hearings on Nixon. Dad said, he wanted to listen to it because obviously he was interested in hearing what they were saying, and I was probably acting up. So Dad told me, "You need to listen to this because it's going to be history someday. You need to pay attention to it." And shortly after that, the biggest bat I've ever seen in my life hit the front windshield with wings all the way out. Mom was screaming. Dad was swerving, trying to get off. He couldn't see because this big giant bat was on the front windshield. I mean, it was huge. It wasn't just a small little tiny bat like we would see.
Wow, yeah.
Big.
Our bats in the backyard aren't that big. They're tiny little things.
This thing was big.
Wow.
Of course, it could have been me as a little kid remembering it being big, but it was pretty big. I mean, it was big enough where Dad had to kind of try to slow down and swerve off the side of the road to get the bat. And it killed it off his windshield. So anyway, the things you remember, I guess, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere I had let me see if I can find it this way. I think I have an older report. So we've been collecting these over a year now. And they changed the drawing sometime. I think somewhere I have one where he's actually has white fur. Or maybe it's a different one. Oh, here it is. Here's the one from Murfreesboro, Illinois. I think we just read them not too long ago in June 26th. He has white fur.
Yeah.
He's kind of muddy. Muddy.
I remember him.
So that's Murfreesboro, Illinois from June of 1973. I knew I saw one that we had a picture of a white, and this guy that we just read about had white fur also. Hey, where'd you go? And let's see. I don't know if we read this one or not. Did we read the one from July 5th? I don't think so. I'll just do a couple of them. We might have already covered a couple of these, but Joanne broke her ankle climbing a steep hill. Wow.
I was touching up my coffee.
Yeah, Amber says things were so much scarier back then without the internet. I tell you, my brother and my sister did a fabulous job of freaking me out because they did. And plus it came on the radio. So it was already in my head about Bigfoot in the 70s as growing up. And then my brother and sister late at night would torment me in the back. All in good fun, obviously, but it still scared me. And the worst one I ever had was out at my sister's after she first got married and they moved out in the country. We had a birthday party or something out there at her house. And I'm still little. I'm still young. And for some reason, mom and dad and everybody was leaving. And the Omega Man was on TV, and some reason we were watching it on the TV, and I didn't want to go home. And Greg and Carol says, "Well, we'll just drive them home after the movie." And so it's late at night, and I swore I saw these weird zombie Omega Man movie things coming out of the woods on the way home. So that was the second thing that scared the crap out of me as a kid late at night. So we are at July 5th, 1977. And I don't know if we went over this one yet or not, like I was saying, but I'll go ahead and read it and we'll bring it up.
Welcome back, freaky.
Freaky. So it says 48 years ago today, the famous Mansi photo was taken off the shores of Lake Champlain. And although it would not be shared with the public for another 4 years, it would change the world's cryptozoology forever. It would instantly catapult one of Vermont's simple local legends to international phenomenon. Champ became a star, eventually even earning its own festival.
Champ.
From Lake Champlain.
Champ.
So we'll bring him up. Most people talk about Loch Ness Monster, but this is Champ. So this is Creepy History by Creepy Acres. I love their drawings, and they tell the original, as best they can, story or what was reported at the time. So it says July 5th, 1977, Lake Champlain, St. Albans City, Vermont. Sandra Mansi, her 2 children, Heidi Joe and Larry, and Sandra's fiance, Tony, stopped just north of St. Albans City, Vermont, for a picnic along the shores of Lake Champlain. As her children play in the water, Sandra notices an odd disturbance out of the lake. Suddenly, a grayish-brown creature with smooth, eel-like skin shakes its head. I think it says snakes its head, but it's eel-like skin snakes. I don't know.
Snake-like head?
Its head out of the water.
Snakes its head out.
Top of 6-foot-long neck. Directly behind it, that is a large black-like hump. As the couple rushes both children from the water, Tony hands Sandra a camera from his pocket. She managed to snap just a single picture, but it becomes not only the best photographic evidence for the existence of the legendary lake monster Champ, but for many the most credible photo of all cryptozoology. However, the Mansi's photo wouldn't be seen by the public until June 30th, 1981, when it was first published in the New York Times. So there you go, July 5th. With good old Champ. Champ. I don't know why they kept it so long. I mean, I guess because they didn't want to be ridiculed or share the story, or something personal for them that they captured and didn't think anybody else would care. I mean, who knows why they kept it for so long under wraps. Who knows?
Gee, a Mothman.
Mothman?
We've got a Mothman in chat.
What's up, Timothy?
Hi, Tim Mothman. Welcome back to YouTube.
So I know we did this guy. The guy from Ontario, Canada, that had the one eye in the center of its head.
I fluttered in. I heard your wings.
Oh, here's another one.
And Shelly. Welcome in, Shelly.
Here's another one of the Murfreesboro guys. I got like 3 pictures of the Murfreesboro guy. I guess I didn't have them.
That's right. You did show 2 of them that night.
Yeah, there was 2 of them. There was like the 25th and the 26th of 73.
Yeah, this one had a lot of
Shelly.
Moth and leaves and stuff.
Yeah. So there you go.
Pretty sure, Blazer, didn't you see white ones? Pretty sure I heard Blazer say that he's seen some white ones in Montana.
Well, since Mothman come in the chat, let's talk about a Batman.
Ooh.
So this is June 1953. 71 years ago today, they would mark the first sighting of what would be eventually known as the Houston Batman
Houston Batman.
or the Houston Horror. So he had two nicknames, Houston Batman or Houston Horror. In some retellings of the story, Miss Walker's husband Lloyd is left out, and another man, Howard Phillips, a 33-year-old tool inspector, is included. What was a winged humanoid-like entity that swept over 3 unsuspecting citizens of Houston, Texas, and left the town gripped in fear. Now, I don't really care for this picture, although it is cool. I like the other pictures of like the more of the Mothman that we know of.
Oh,
So this one has big bat wings and an actually humanoid and human face on
yeah.
their drawing.
I've
That's,
never
that's,
seen
that's really creepy. So it says 2:30 a.m. Houston, Texas. Miss Hilda Walker and her husband Lloyd and their landlady's daughter, Judy Myers, 14, sat on their porch, unable to sleep due to the heat. Suddenly, a huge shadow blankets the lawn and then seemingly bounces up into the nearby pecan tree. Pecan? I don't know. Say it however you want.
Tim said that's what I look like Monday mornings.
Oh, there you go. You know, coffee and comb your hair back, you'd be fine.
And Blazer said yes, at Swan Lake he saw a white Bigfoot. I thought he said he'd seen a white one before.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you did say that. So it's up in the old pecan tree. As the three look upon the tree, their gaze is met by something perched there. While the creature appears humanoid, it even dresses like a man. Huge wings sprout from its back and rest folded behind its shoulders. It also seems to glow with a dim gray light. So he had an aura about him too. Not only did he have glowing eyes or whatever, I guess, but he also had an aura. So it says it also seemed to glow with a dim gray light. As the three watch, a mysterious white flame and smoke erupted from behind the figure as it disappeared in the light of a mysterious rocket. Just then, Miss Vivian Myers, the landlady for the property, returns home and witnesses a burning object that looks like a flying paintbrush scoot across the horizon and fade from view. The bizarre winged entity would be dubbed the Houston Batman. That's weird. I mean, I don't know of any other cryptid that has a glow to it.
Mm-hmm. Like an aura?
Like an aura, then it has a light when it flies into the air. It said it looked like a flaming paintbrush.
Robin said he looks like Richard Gere.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find the other picture of the Mothman, the Houston Creeper, because I think I have another one that looks more like a maybe not. Thought I had a different one. I must have been thinking of one of the other cryptoids.
Creeptoid.
Nope, I don't think so. Oh, well, I thought I had another picture. Maybe it's one that was just kind of similar.
Amber, can we catch them in a jar?
Can we catch them in a jar? What are we talking about?
Giant lightning bug.
Oh,
I guess he glowed, his aura glowed.
yeah. I mean, you don't hear about Mothman reports of him glow. I mean, he has red eyes. A lot of people report he has glowing red eyes, but not an aura around him or when because they just talk about he 1 minute his red eyes and then kind of seeing the outline of the wings. Then all of a sudden he's gone.
Yeah, all the reports that we hear, I haven't heard of anything kind of glowing like an aura. That's interesting. Interesting.
So I think we're caught up, maybe. That's the most recent ones.
That called for a goat.
Called for a goat.
That called for a goat. Ohio River Monster.
Who has an Ohio River Monster?
Hey, Hillbilly Herb. Welcome in.
What's up, man?
I must have scared him with the goat. I saw a lightning bug shirt. It said, "You turned my butt on." That's good. No, Tracy said Ohio River Monster.
Oh.
Hey, Michelle, welcome in.
What's the nickname or what's the Ohio River Monster called?
That sounds familiar. I think we did that recently.
We probably have.
Yeah, I think we did.
I don't know if we can do it. We'd have to come up with our own images somehow because we obviously couldn't use Creepy Acres images. But I thought it would be cool to make a calendar of all the famous cryptids, one for each month, or if more than one, maybe a week. Some of them may happen every week.
Wow, yeah.
So you could probably have, on this date with the history, a little bit of the history, maybe on each day of. Remember the desk calendars used to have that would have stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily cryptid stuff, but they would have like history or something that happened on this date on the desk counter. You peel off little tiny sheets every day for it. That'd be cool to have a cryptid for every day. Because really, a lot of these cryptid reports, there's almost one or two a week, depending on what month or. That's that'd be cool to make a calendar like that.
Yeah, Amber said you can draw them and have a contest and have people draw different ones and send them in.
Oh, yeah. Whoever does Creepy Acres drawing, I don't know if they're done by AI or if somebody there draws them, but they're pretty good.
Roger thinks Jessica, the cryptid hunter, has brought up the Ohio River Monster on her show.
Yeah, we could do a 13-month calendar.
A 13-month calendar.
Why not? Why not do a 13-month calendar? We talk about that all the time too. 13-month calendar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they messed up our calendars and everything.
I know. What the heck? No, I didn't.
Hillbilly's passing out his herb.
Now I found this book online. I don't have the book, and I didn't find the PDF yet. So I just did a screen capture of the front cover. So this is a new one that I found, and it ties in with our. You can see that it says American History Montgomery. So this ties in with our North American and Egypt and all that stuff we've been talking about with Bryce. Let me make sure I get the right thing here. So this is talking about Native Americans And it says the Iroquois see maps of Indian tribes facing page 46. And Bryce brought up a statement during our interview, our show with her about, Christopher Columbus sailed over here, and she said the way that things are going, it would not surprise me if Christopher Columbus didn't come from the Americans and sailed over to Europe. And this says this in this 1800 and I think it's 1880 history book. It says the origins of the American Indians. Nothing is positively known. And this is talking about the people before the American Indians, actually, too. They may have come from Asia, or if the Americas is as some geologists believe, older than the Old World, and the people of Asia may have originated here.
Ah.
So that's exactly what Bryce brought up. And she just said it, I believe, off of the top of her head that, it would not surprise me if the world's upside down and Christopher Columbus sailed from America over to Europe. And then here I find this old book that has that in it, basically saying that the people of Asia may have originated here in America.
It is getting to the point that no matter what they tell us, not true, and you got to look at the opposite.
Well, I don't know if it's true or not true.
Right. It's interesting. Food for thought.
And then with the Grand Canyon and Egyptian culture, we talked about that on a couple shows, and Bryce is going to be coming on our show here on our channel to talk, because we were on hers talking about it twice now, and so she's going to be on our channel. And I was watching something the other day, and they just mentioned that Joseph, that was captured and sold to the Egypts in the Bible the story, where he became second in command all of Egypt.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they talk about in some of these old tellings of from the Indians, from the Hopi tribe, that how Joseph came from Egypt and settled in the Grand Canyon, and he is the one that, and his sons or kids, created this Egyptian culture in America in the Grand Canyon. And so I found this picture, which reminded me of it.
Robin just sent a PDF link.
Oh,
to the Beginner's America History by D.H. Montgomery.
I guess, yeah, that sounds right.
PDF. So click on that, you'll have it on your tablet or something, or go back to chat later. Thank you, Robin.
So this tall peak right here is called Zoroaster, which is a name for Joseph.
Oh, wow.
And that's in the Grand Canyon. That's one of the peaks of the things that they called a temple. So it would not surprise me if underneath that pointy peak would be some kind of temple or something underneath of it, and it's from Joseph from Egypt.
Wow. Yeah, there are several, what do you call them, points or places in the Grand Canyon that they named, like Isis and other ones.
Right.
Interesting.
But when I saw that and was reading about Joseph, and there's actually accounts of him actually coming to America, to the Grand Canyon area. And then I saw this where actually that name actually means Joseph. That was his name in Egypt. That was one of his names in Egypt. So little by little, you have all these little clues. Now, whether it's true or not, or it just ends up being a coincidence that they named this mount after Joseph. But then the Hopis have this oral tradition about how Joseph and his family or sons came here to America. And then you have all these other Egyptian artifacts and stuff found up and down the whole Missouri Valley and all around the mounds.
Wow. Shelley's got that book. She found it in her grandma's books. Published 1899. And another one is America, BC. And you've got the PDF, but I actually have the book.
Right. And then another one we refer to is the Red Record. The Red Record talks about a mound builders that had Egyptian and Hebrew-like writings and artifacts found at that mound. So there's like little hints and little clues of Egyptian things found in America. And let's see if I don't know. Yeah, here's the book Jane was talking about that we've been reading. Right there. Barry Fell. This was supposedly on a banned list where they didn't want it to get out. I don't know if that's true or not, but you can buy it. You can get it on Amazon or wherever, or the PDFs online of America, BC. And it has a big chapter of the mound builders in it, almost 2 chapters, and it talks about the language of the artifacts and things they found, that some of the Indian tribes at the time, that their language and the way they wrote it was so similar, almost identical to Egyptian hieroglyphs and symbols that they used. And I don't know if I still have it. Maybe I do.
And I'm still slowly going through that book. There's all kinds of pictures and all kinds of information.
Oh, it's got great pictures and graphs in it.
Hey, Blues Cruise, welcome in.
Hey, Blue.
I want to see the yellow book. There's no such thing as the yellow book anymore.
I think we probably still have a yellow book upstairs, or
yeah, we probably have quite a few in that one.
That still has yellow pages in it.
Yeah, that one talking about. And then they had to combine it together, and wasn't a separate book.
Now, when we get our phone book, the last one we got was all yellow pages. There wasn't hardly white pages in it at all. It's all yellow.
Well, very few people have a home phone.
So they post the businesses instead, so they don't even post. There's like hardly any white pages at all. We don't have a home phone anymore as far as landline. We used to.
Got too expensive. Now you look, it was cheaper to have a home phone the way we're paying for cell phones. It was actually cheaper, and you had a phone when the power went out.
Right. So let's see if I can still find. Wherever it is. We brought it up on the show, Bryce, about the Hopi Indians still use words in their language that are identical and used in Egypt words. So part of their language has Egyptian symbols, and their words are the same for certain.
Welcome in, Monisha. Is Rumble behaving themselves? Have you checked chat?
Yeah, I said hi to Rose. She popped in, and
hey, Rose.
Riley's still in there.
All right.
I think most everybody else has probably came over to YouTube. Well, it's not in that folder. I'm probably not going to be able to find it right away.
You will.
But anyway, it's just so weird how you find something or you're talking about something and all of a sudden it pops up somewhere during a show or somebody posts a picture or I see something on TikTok or wherever it comes from. Sometimes it just comes up on my feeds, where just something pops up, a history book or a certain. It's like, man, we were just talking about that. It's so weird.
Oh my, Mr. B.
Hey, Terry.
Hey,
What are
Terry.
you doing? You just getting up or you can't sleep or
Good to see you in chat. How's tomorrow?
how's tomorrow?
So it's actually tomorrow afternoon there, or around noonish. So nice to see you, Terry. We have Nowsy in the house.
Whoop, whoop.
That part of the world's waking up.
Here he is. I just found it. So we were talking about Kincaid and Powell
Mm-hmm.
with Bryce, and I found this. It says the Hopi Indians still use large number of original Egyptian words in their language. And it says, did they live alongside ancient Egypts in the Grand Canyon and might be descendants of the ancient Egyptians? So the Hopi Indians still have a large number of original Egyptian words in their language.
And how could that be?
Why would Native American Indians have Egyptian words in their language?
They're still talking about the Yellow Book. And it's just after midday in Australia.
I think Robin's talking about a different Yellow Book than what you're talking about, not the phone book.
Good night, Amber.
Night, Amber. Thanks for coming. IHOP Indians like pancakes.
IHOP like pancakes.
I was going to bring this up. We might bring it up on our other show with Bryce, but I'll go ahead and show him here. So before Kincaid, Powell took a trip down the Colorado River into the Grand Canyon, and these are his original pictures.
Oh my gosh. And then
of what he saw, not necessarily of the Egyptian culture. This is just of the scenery and what he saw while he was there at the Grand Canyon.
Looks like
these would be all landscape pictures of what he took, and I believe it was 18. Oh, I can't remember now. Skipping my mind. It was before. I think it was 1893, and Powell was Powell was 1890, 96, 97, somewhere in that area, and Kincaid supposedly, when he came to the Grand Canyon to investigate, it was 1906, somewhere in that area. So there was like an 8 years difference.
I even went to Lake Powell. They must have named that lake after him.
So these are the pictures that he took.
Wow.
So this would be the late 1800s. And who knows if you can get a clear enough picture, maybe there will be a cave opening. I don't know. You never know. But supposedly he's the one that found the cave first, or a cave with an Egyptian hieroglyphs on it. I don't know if it's the cave that Kincaid found or if it's another cave or another. So they rafted and canoed. I guess you'd call those canoes or boats. Rafting, I don't know, down the Colorado.
When you were allowed to go down there,
Yeah, before they told you couldn't do it no more.
you can only go on tours now. And I don't think they have as many tours going way down there either.
No,
Just certain tours.
you can only go where they let you go
Mhm.
and take you to.
Yeah, they took control over all the beautiful places. Oh, wow.
So imagine seeing this in color.
Yeah.
So they spent weeks here camping up and down the whole Grand Canyon. Look at the side of that rock or boulder or whatever that is.
Petrified tree.
Yeah, could be. What's those black spots up there? Oh, I think that's just blemishes in the picture.
That's what fascinates me is, Arizona has the Grand Canyon, but they got petrified forest. Why is that the only tiny little place that has a bunch of petrified trees that people go and visit? And then there's a painted desert. What was there in the painted desert to make it all colorful? And that's just one little area in Arizona.
We have a tree in the park up there going towards Peoria that's petrified. It came from Arizona. That thing is huge. At least it used to be huge. I don't know if it's still there. I don't know if it's been
Detweiler Park.
People. What? Detweiler?
At Detweiler Park?
Yeah. I mean, we used to play on it when we were kids. When we went to Detweiler Park for family reunions or cookouts and stuff. So that came from the petrified forest in Arizona. Riley says, I'm talking about people having opinions and theories without any good proof. We can't be absolutely sure what's real. And that's what I'm saying. I said, it makes sense to me. I tend to believe this stuff, but I can't tell you 100% that this is how it happened or this is the way it is. But it just seems like all these little clues just kind of lead you this way. I don't know. I have an open mind. I like to think about stuff like this, and I cannot tell you 100% that Egyptians were in North America, or any of the stuff that we talk about really. But I mean, I just keep going down these rabbit holes and finding more and more stuff where people talk about it. And it does, it's weird that all these old history books and stuff in the 1800s, 1700s, where you find little bits and pieces of them talking about this stuff. Why would it be in history books? Why would they have it in history books? But now you can't find that stuff in history books now.
And we have more pyramids in America than Egypt does.
So this is all the skin colors that they're trying to say was from indigenous Native Americans, all the way from white to brown to almost black.
Now, there's many different tribes.
And even in that one picture I was showing, you can see that they're the Hopi Indians. It was just it looks like there's different races inside just that one picture. So anyway, it's just a subject we found and we think it's fascinating. And
I like rabbit holes. And you got to have an open mind.
It's like anything that you hear, you need to use your own discernment. You need to research it yourself and come up with your own conclusions. I'm not telling you it's 100% real. I'm telling you this is kind of what I'm starting to believe or kind of finding stuff on. And even stuff that we show you, or I don't know if everything's 100% factual or if it's something made up, or I cannot tell you that without 100% certainty. So
Anyone who doesn't have an open mind about Egypt and America is in denial.
we're on the denial.
Good one, Blazer.
They're on the denial.
Polly.
Hi, Polly.
Polly. I hear you're going to be on Andy's show Friday.
Oh, very good.
She's a part of the panel show.
All right.
Well, good morning. I got scammed by a salesman when I was on holiday in Egypt. Made me think I'd be making loads of money, but it ended up just being a pyramid scheme. Ha ha.
So Riley over on Rumble says, we got Algonquin people who believe in, I'm going to say the name wrong, Kawakakwa, a cannibalistic giant. We can neither prove it or disprove it. It's one thing is sure, there is something out there. That's what I mean. Us in this century, us at our time in this timeline, or whatever you want to say. I mean, we don't know what happened in the early days of America when it was first formed, or what people were originally here, wasn't here, who moved in later and took over, conquered other people before Christopher Columbus, or before the Spaniards came here, before the mound builders, before the Native Americans we know.
Who built the mansions and the cathedrals, and all those were here too.
That was another point brought up that I saw. All these old maps that we like to bring up or show, especially of North America.
Mm-hmm.
On these world maps, when you see North America, Los Angeles, San Diego, Texas, Chicago, New York, all those places were already on those maps. They show castles. They show like something resembling a city, or a big building or whatever on these maps. Like there's already a settlement there, and this is before Columbus and before all this stuff on these old maps. So it's like, why would they put a building or a castle where Chicago should be, or New York should be, or...
The Native American Indians say the buildings were already here. They also say those are not Indian burial grounds also. They said they were already here. Just question everything and have an open mind.
I just think it's interesting. I like to talk about it. I know Jane does. We talk about it all the time between ourselves, and then we end up doing shows with people that have the same interest.
How'd Scott sneak in past me? Am I missing something?
No, I don't know. I don't remember seeing Scott.
Joanne said hi, Scott. I am not seeing him on the list.
Oh, there he is, way up there. Yeah, hi, Scott. If you're still here. I must have been talking or looking through pictures when he popped in.
Now I see him. Scott, are you still in here? Hi, Scott. I did not see him sneaking.
Shelly Montgomery. If I didn't say hi, Shelly.
I'm trying to keep an eye on chat.
Sorry, guys.
In. Well, welcome in.
See, that's what happens when I start looking through pictures and talking. I lose track of.
I'm trying to keep track. You're doing pictures and stuff. I'm trying to keep track of the chat. I don't know how Scott snuck in. Hi, if you're still here.
But I mean, we've talked about it before on shows, and we brought up like Little House on the Prairie or Bonanza, or just TV shows that talk about cities that were already here, going to the city. It's like, really? Why is there you guys are pioneers. You just came out to the West and you're building a cabin and trying to farm the land, but you're talking about a big city that's already developed.
And big fancy buildings, and they're out there living in shacks.
So it's like, really? I mean, I know it's a TV show, but it's like you still see it in history where the people west, they came out and for gold mining, whatever time period you're talking about, there's always some city, whether it's San Diego, San Francisco, or whatever they're talking about, was already there and developed. But they had to go through all this wilderness to get there. When they're coming from the east to the west.
We were told that the schoolhouse turned into the church for everybody in the community, but we have these gorgeous, massive cathedrals all over the whole world and in every single town and city. Claimed to be built in the 1700s.
I think that was another one. Let's see.
It's 1 minute past midnight.
Wow.
Man, we've been up
for 2 hours already, huh?
Wow, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, Riley's over here. Hi, Riley.
And people are still here.
Oh, we got 25 in chat.
We've been talking for 2 hours. We still have people.
Plus Rumble.
They get tired of us yet.
And everyone's still saying hi to each other.
So I don't know, when did we bring up cathedrals and old buildings? Well, we were just talking about it, not recently.
With Jesus.
Oh yeah, Sunday when we had Jesus Pie on, we were talking about Tartaria and Old World.
Yeah, we
were showing some of these old buildings.
Yeah, you were showing pictures, and then I was showing pictures.
So I got some pictures that I wanted to download or get up there.
Oh, these new ones?
Well, they're the same buildings, but I got inside shots of some of these. We were showing all outside mostly of these buildings, and I got other ones. I just don't have them all grouped together, but I loaded these up for tonight.
So this is still my point. How they build this in the 1700s, when it was cowboy and Indian days, and they had saloons and casinos, and I don't know. I don't know how they built these.
So this is Osmankirch in Munich, Germany. And what the pictures I showed weren't quite as clear as these, so I got better pictures. At least I think they're better. So obviously this one, it was at night or evening, and it had the glowing sky and the sun or whatever reflection was just perfect on the building.
Wow.
So this is what it looks like normally during the day.
Welcome to chat, Evan. Evan B just came in. Welcome in.
Hi, Evan.
Sweet Tartaria. Oh, that building. Why is there rocks in front of it?
I don't know. I was just getting ready to zoom in on that. Like, what is that all about?
Oh, those doors. Oh, wow. That's a nice building.
So this is the building in Germany, Munich, Germany.
Wow.
Rose is still talking about all the cool emojis over on Rumble that we made. So here is inside.
And yes, Blue Cruise. Some people call it Tartaria Empire. Some people are calling it Old World now.
So inside this building, all inside, everywhere, there's murals, there's statues, there's angels, there's animals, there's gods, there's saints, there's you name it, it's in here, and it's gold, it's ivory, it's granite, it's just amazing.
And Evan says, when was it built? A lot of these were 15, 16, 1700s, they claim. 1800s, but mostly, 16, 1700s. When they claimed that we were traveling across the United States, killing Indians and gold mining and finding out west.
Well, this is in Germany though, so
Yeah, a
all
lot of
that
these are in the
does
other
not
countries,
necessarily apply to
but we have a lot of
to
beautiful.
this instance. But so you look at this, it's almost like the Sistine Chapel, where you got all the murals on the walls and ceilings and all the statues. I mean, it's
Oh, beautiful.
crazy.
Yeah, rumors of Vatican keeping a lot of secrets. Well, they are the ones that they came over here and claimed these buildings. The Vatican claimed every single cathedral and turned it into a church. They claimed it as their own. Wow, look at the beautiful paintings.
I know. So there's
Oh,
paintings, there's artwork, there's ironwork, there's murals of like Mother Mary and the angels and cherubs and gilded work and stained glass windows and
pipe organs. Just think, pipe organs came out from the old world too. They invented back in the cowboy days. Wow, that's stunning. Beautiful. Look at that marble or granite. I think that's more marble.
yeah.
Oh, wow.
So this is back outside. And it's just, I mean, they put the artwork in just the overhang. I mean, look at all the details that they put just in the outside.
Tracy said, "Where is this at?" Some is German. I'm in UK over
Munich,
there.
this is Munich, Germany. This church, this temple, Asmakirche, Asamkirche. So if you just Google that, you'll find all these pictures and history on it.
Yeah, Riley says, "Now look at today's architect." Yeah, that's why we're saying, how could they build this? If you look at the history of it, they claim they build them in 1 to 2 years. There's no possible way. These were already here in America and around the world, from the old world, Tartara area. Just stunning cathedrals. Marble flooring or granite floors.
So this is kind of a wider picture showing back and the ceiling all kind of at the same time.
It'll be a Dollar General by 2026.
Be a Dollar General.
That's a good one. Just beautiful details. I bet there was a lot more gold and stuff in these places too. So when they found them, they just scarfed up all the relics and the gold and the jewels. They still made it pretty. Who knows what they looked like originally inside. Oh my gosh. Oh, now come
So
on.
there is just layers and layers of stuff that you don't normally see or pay attention when you see the overall picture like this. You don't really, it's so much to look at. You don't really probably see every little thing. But then when you zoom in on certain sections and look at all the statues and all the carvings, and I mean, this everywhere, every little space has some kind of carving or symbolism or something going on. I'm not sure why there was a picture.
Yeah.
A picture inside her
Like
arms up above.
Like she's holding the picture up. Wow.
Hi, Monisha. I don't think I said hi to Monisha.
Yeah, I did earlier. Just stunning work.
But there's like statues on every level, every section, and artwork in every one of those alcoves.
And just painting all that stuff on the ceilings.
Yeah.
Oh, where's this one at?
Now this one I believe is the one in Europe.
Holy crap.
I think I switched over, but I didn't go through and name these yet.
Wow.
Oh, this is the one that here, let me take this down real quick. This is the one I believe is the
That has several thousand different.
yes, all the I think there's 1,500 statues in this.
Wow. Definitely not fitting into the timeline that we've been told. Beautiful buildings. Hey, Joe, welcome in.
Cosmic Joe.
Cosmic Joe.
How's the galaxy doing? All right, let me see. It's
Yeah, because we're talking about it Sunday with Jesus. That's still funny. Yeah, we interviewed Jesus.
yeah.
So if you didn't check out our last show Sunday, we had Jesus Payan, Gonzo.
So we
Very
talked
good show.
about the Milan Cathedral. We talked about the Cologne Cathedral in the UK, which is the tallest steeples, and the Sagrada in Spain. So I'm trying to look and see which one we're getting ready to show.
Now tell me something isn't going on.
I think it's the Cologne, Cologne. I think it's that one that we were showing the inside pictures of. So now let me get back to that.
Scott said, interview Jesus? I can hear him. You people.
So now where was I? Aha. I think we're here.
Dum dum dum.
Dun, dun, dun. So like I said, there's over 1,000 statues inside and out and carvings in this church. So you got the apostles, the saints, you name it, they put them in this church. Any historic biblical. So they're on the outside, the inside. I mean, why would you? I can't imagine the time and the money if we built this today.
They also say a lot of these places were built when we were having wars, like the Civil War, and like who had the money to come up with all the building supplies and stuff.
Right.
I thought I had everything turned down. Something went boop, boop, boop.
I don't know. Hey, Joe. He's talking about accepted Jesus Christ in his heart.
Hey, congratulations.
So anyway, I just wanted to share some of these pictures. I don't have them all organized yet or labeled. But it's just amazing to me. I would like to know the whoever designed this, or if they were trying to tell a story like all these statues. I want to know what the symbolism or what they were thinking, why they put them together, why they grouped them, put them where they were. Who are these people? I mean, obviously you got probably Jesus or Moses, and but it's like I'd like to know what they represent and why they were there. Are they telling us a story? Is it part of a like a big storyboard? But we today don't. I mean, I don't know.
Welcome in, May May. I know she likes Tartaria old world stuff.
Hi, May May.
Yeah, when we interviewed Jesus Payan last Sunday, we showed a lot of pictures of cathedrals and stuff.
So that's this for the inside of that church.
Wow. Over 3,000 statues or something like that.
No, over 15, over 1,000. It's like
Over
12.
1,000 statues. Okay.
Yeah, it's like it has the most in the world as far as a church or cathedral.
That's wild.
So May May's from Japan, right?
I think.
May May, you're from Japan, right? If I'm getting that right. So we were just talking to a friend.
She's to Jamaica.
Oh, Jamaica. I'm sorry. Who used to be? Somebody used to come in our chat from Japan.
Yeah, and they used to be on the Facebook group or something. I don't remember who that was. Yeah, somebody was from Japan.
So I was talking to a friend about how the other day that there was supposedly a prophecy for Japan to have a major earthquake and tsunami wipe out Japan.
I heard that, but somebody
So
prophesied.
far, it hasn't happened or nothing, I guess, so far. We got a picture of the hall at the Vatican that is shaped like a reptilian.
That's creepy. Yeah, that is creepy.
Shelley says, I can't even put bird baths together, let alone do something like those cathedrals.
I know, they're just perfectly made, geometrically shaped with the pipe organs, and no one can get close to making anything like that.
Rose over there says the same thing. The level of craftsmanship is still behind.
Mm-hmm. Now we just got
handed down and taught on some things, but that is a precious treasure.
We got square, boring buildings, cement buildings. They just slap things together these days.
So anyway, it's a book, and it's in comic book style in Japan, because that's a lot of times that's some of their literature is in like the comic book style. What we would consider a comic book. They have the drawings that looks kind of like a question book that we would, or a comic book. And it has the prophecy of, and this book was out several years ago. I can't remember how many years ago, but that she said she saw this in a dream, or however she got the vision that Japan was supposed to have a major earthquake, and it was just July 6th or something. I can't remember the date. So everybody supposedly has been looking out or waiting for that to happen.
I lost something I was going to say. Memory said, puzzle and question for you. I think those statues were added after. Did they match the theme of the old building?
I do not know. I cannot honestly answer that. I assume those original statues. I mean, they may have, like any building, they go out and they do restorations, if something's eroding or something's, especially after earthquakes or whatever. I mean, I know that one building got bombed twice during World War II. So they had to repair those or try to put it back together. But the majority of it's all original, I believe. I could be wrong, but I believe they're all original.
I've got a barbecue grill half put together on my porch. One, two, two, one.
Oh, Cosmic Joe's talking about the Grays and MIBs and wow. External forces. All right, where do you want to go to now? I just thought I'd bring up some of those pictures.
Yeah. I like old pictures of the cathedrals and stuff. Like you said, we didn't finish all the interesting maps last week. We got some more of those to do.
I don't think we have many of them left. I don't think I touched on all of them, but
right, there might be some left.
Thing is, I can't remember all. I know some of them that we talked about. I don't know about all of them.
That could be, Monisha. Could be God spoke them in existence.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Rose is asking also, have we ever watched Dutch Sense?
Yeah, Dutch Sense and his earthquakes.
Yeah. Earthquake predictions. Yeah.
I watched Dutch Sense. I've watched him for years. And Monkey Works is another good one to watch. Yeah, Dutch Sense, he don't get on as often as he used to. He used to get on.
Excuse me. I don't know where the folder is.
Manisha was thinking about the blemmies.
Oh, I downloaded a bunch of pictures of blemmies, but I don't have them on this computer yet. Because we're going to be talking to Jessica, the Cryptid Huntress, soon. I think we're going to be talking about blemmies, or I don't know. Maybe we'll talk. I don't know what we're going to talk about. I think blemmies, but so I got a bunch of historical pictures from old maps, old literature, old paintings that have blemmies all the way back into the 1400s.
Oh, wow. Wow. Blemmies.
Well, I'll just bring up the first one.
There's something about the blemmies.
Yeah, and I got a question to ask Jessica about the blemmies to see if we've actually had a modern day report about a blemmy, but nobody's saying it's a blemmy.
Good night, Joanne.
Night, Joanne. Thank you for coming. So I'll just bring these up. I know we talked about the British Isle one already. So I'll just kind of scan through them. We won't spend as much time as we did previously on them. I'll just kind of.
So which one is this?
This is the British Isle.
Yeah, we have quite a few old maps with Tartari on them. Both of us have some pictures of old maps. Yeah, we there was a show that we just dived into old maps.
So this is somebody's recreation and trying to map out whether it's cryptids or mythology or whatever the folklore is for the area. So this is not an old map. This is not a reproduction of an old map. It's just somebody's took all the stories and tried to map it out for where they belong or what region they came from. And I was horrible at it. I tried to pronounce most of these words. I probably came close, but who knows? And I think Blazer and some other people were looking each one of them up online and telling us the behind the or what the actual story or folklore with all of them is. So I just thought they were neat little maps. Here's Canada. So every country pretty much has the same kind of stories, folklore, mythology, whatever you want to call it, on creatures and people and entities.
What in the world?
What?
The face person.
Oh, I don't know. There's all kinds of face people and stuff out here.
The white dog. Can I pet your dog?
I pet your dog.
Can I pet your dog?
I just saw a girl on TikTok that's got a really heavy Southern drawl or accent, and her chat has her say that all the time. Can I pet your dog? And she does it in a Southern accent. Is this awesome? I laugh every time I hear it. Not because I think it's weird or anything, just because I enjoy it. It's funny. I really love a good accent. So we already went over these all. This is England. We already went over this one. Spent quite a bit of time on it, I believe.
No, Monisa says she's having fun with us. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
That's kind of why we do our Wednesday nights and just hang out with everybody. I feel bad missing half the chat when we're interviewing someone, but we're kind of busy interviewing someone.
And and stuff like this, like these maps, we probably would never bring these maps up on a show,
right?
Just because this is somebody's drawings, but they're still fun to look at. It's almost like a kid's storybook style, I would say, almost like a storybook.
Expand your imagination.
So here's France. I'm pretty sure we went over France. Oh, that looks like a zombie. Look, he's got a missing arm.
Yeah.
Here's the pirate guy. So they all have dragons in them. They all have like gnomes or elves. They all have I can't tell you how many maps.
Oh, most of them do have the mermaids
and sea monsters and
sirens or whatever they are. Yeah. Thank you, Joe.
Oh, yeah, a flying cow or bull, and here's an owl that's getting ready to go to battle with a sword. I don't know what the story behind that is. I think we talked about it that night, and somebody looked it up.
Joe,
here's that foot with the eyeball and horn.
Yeah. Joe enjoys our maps and photos.
So when we talked about the blimmies, they had the people with the giant foot.
Yeah.
So every time I see this is what it kind of reminds me of.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because one of the old maps shows just that big foot hopping around. Michael Jackson zombie.
Yeah, it did look like that. Here's Germany. I know we did Germany.
Yep, I remember some of those.
I like the gnome looking guys.
Uh-huh. I don't remember the three animals on top of each other: a cat and a dog and a donkey and a bird. There's
And
four.
a rooster, yeah.
Rooster, a cat, a dog, and a donkey. Ooh, that person looks like he's haunting somebody in his sleep.
That's like a cat or a demon on top of your chest. So it'd be like you getting dream paralysis. This guy's on his back.
Ew. Scott says, I know nothing about blemmies.
Really? But yeah, you got to look up blimmies. They're cool. They're on old maps and they don't have a head, or some of them have maybe just a little bump on top of their shoulders, but no eyes or anything. It's all in their chest.
Yeah, their face is on their chest. Headless beings.
And they were great warriors. They were ferocious warriors. So this is Iberin. And Iberin is a peninsula. And on one of our old maps that we were talking about ancient Egypt and coming to North America, some of them came from Iberin. There's a giant, there's an owl. There's another dragon looking, there's a mermaid. This looks like some kind of tree bean, or at first I thought maybe it's broccoli or something. I don't know, but it looks like a tree now that I zoom in. There's a unicorn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, seven-headed dragon. I don't know if that's supposed to be Hydra. I don't know if Heron Soj is Hydra or something like Hydra in mythological. There's the one-eyed giant.
Cyclops. Angry Owl.
Hey, Cosmic Joe says he has us on his playlist. Awesome. Thank you, Joe.
Thank you.
It's good to hear stuff like that, because a lot of times we don't know who follows us, who doesn't. I mean, we see when people come into our chats and names that we see all over the place in other chats, but we don't actually know who is actually subscribed, or if they just subscribed once and they don't watch our shows or don't listen. I mean, we have no idea unless you guys in chat tell us. So thank you.
Robin said, whatever tree you were showing looks like a mandrake.
Whatever tree.
You were showing a tree.
Well, I was showing this guy up here. I thought it looked like broccoli at first. Then I think it's like a tree.
Oh.
So I'm pretty sure we went over this map also that night. I think so. We spent 2 nights on. This will be the 3rd night, actually, we're showing it.
Mm-hmm.
Almost has the spelling of my name at the beginning.
Yeah.
Missing an L. We're missing an L in there.
Garrelon.
I've never actually seen anywhere where those letters are together like that, except for my name.
Gary, or that might be Garyon.
I guess.
Garyon.
I guess. Oh, he looks mad. Look at that guy.
I don't want to pet that dog.
That dog. You pet that dog?
he's got rocks. He's ready to throw rocks.
He looks like a Sesame Street character.
Almost like a snagglepuss. A snagglepuss had 4 legs.
Rosa said he's having a bad day. There's a couple people. There's a couple things in these maps that are having bad days when you look at them. Here's Ireland. I know we did Ireland. But there's always witches. There's always mermaids. There's always sea monsters.
Dragons. Little gnome people.
Yeah, there's what I would consider a gnome or I don't know what else he'd be. They always show some kind of lake monster. He don't really look like a monster to me, though. Whatever that is, it's a salmon of knowledge. Never heard of a salmon of knowledge. Salmon. Rose says that one guy looked like Animal on the Muppets.
Yeah. Animal.
There's a 3-headed dragon. There's a headless horseman.
Yeah, the horse is missing its head too.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, skull for a head. Yeah, I remember going over these that night. Ew, what's a corpse candle? He must glow.
Ew.
It's like a skeleton that glows. Must be as a corpse candle. Now, I wouldn't want to catch that fish. Look at that fish. Got horns, got fire, got big teeth, 1 eye.
4 horns.
A mono. Now this.
Claudette says that one thing looks like HR Puffin stuff.
HR Puffin stuff. Which one?
Hey, Corey, welcome in.
Hey, Corey. Who looks like HR Puffin stuff? This guy? He's mean for HR Puffin stuff. If that's who you're talking about.
HR Puffin stuff. No.
My sister gave me a skull head Walking Dead candle. Oh, Walking Dead. Ugh. Somewhere, I don't know if I have it. I think I brought it home. The one time that me and my friend went to Disneyland out in Disney World, Disneyland, and I bought a glow-in-the-dark skull.
Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that.
It's here. I think I brought it home. I think it's here somewhere. I don't know where it's at. It might be in a box somewhere. I don't know.
Oh.
But that was forever in my bedroom at Mom and Dad's after we went to Disney. Didn't go with my family. I went with my best friend. This is Italy. I think this is one we did this last week.
Disney skull.
Glow in the dark.
Oh, bull. There are some wild things on these.
I remember this guy has a rain suit on or whatever. Looks like a slicker for being on a ship.
A snake with a head.
A snake with a head. There's another one of those rooster.
Half rooster or something?
Something. I don't know. It's got weird bat wings instead of a bird wings like a normal chicken. And looks like it has an awful lot of feet down here going on.
She only said she went to Disney when she was little. and one of the characters with a cane knocked me out, hit me in the head.
What? On purpose? Were you being bad or?
She said, I'm serious.
Yeah, I remember this last week. We talked about the little devil on a bull with fire on its horns.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Polly.
What?
She said, be right back. Terrorist attack.
Oh, get in your bunker and take care.
We're praying for you, Polly.
Ooh, look at this guy.
She said she was about 4 or 5 when it happened.
Oh.
Scott's been to both Disneyland and Disney World.
Oh, wow. Cool. I remember when my brother got married, they went out to California and went out to Disney there. And me and my friend went out to Disney, and my brother went to California and we went to Florida. We went to Orlando, went to SeaWorld and Disney, and we went right after Thanksgiving, and there was hardly nobody there. We didn't have to wait in line for one ride.
Wow.
Not one.
The only big place I went to was St. Louis, Six Flags.
Six Flags. I've been to Six Flags in St. Louis and Chicago.
Yeah, I think I went there twice. Six Flags still even up and still going?
I don't know. I'm assuming.
You don't hear commercials or anything about it?
Nope, nothing.
Wow. I used to see commercials all the time for
Six
Flags.
Six Flags over America now. They got bought out by a big corporation.
Huh.
Because it used to be just Six Flags, you know, whatever.
Makes me wonder if some of them are still even open.
So this is from Wales, Mystical Beast of Wales. Oh, look at that guy.
Can I pet your kitty cat?
He's got skulls.
Yeah, it's sitting on top of skulls.
He collects skulls. Oh, there's a doggy there. Now you can say, can I pet your dog?
Scott said the Six Flags in St. Louis is still there.
Oh. Yeah, I think the last time I ever heard about Six Flags, there was when they got bought out and they started grouping them all together, and it was called Six Flags Over America.
Can I pet your dog?
Yeah, they could definitely tell we were tourists. It was right after Thanksgiving.
Ooh.
What?
Corey says, have you guys ever looked into the abandoned Six Flag parks? Crazy as shit. Wow, I haven't. Abandoned Six Flag parks. Wonder how many is abandoned right now. Oh, that's interesting, Corey.
There's amusement parks that are abandoned all across the whole world. You can find them where here Rose and Rumble's talking about this Gellert, Irish wolfhound who saved the king's baby from wolves, but they thought he did it and killed him and found that all the wolf babies, the wolf bodies. So Gellert. Yeah, so we went right after Thanksgiving to Disney, and you could tell we were the tourists because everybody else had like sweatshirts and jackets on in the fall, and here we are in tank tops and shorts and running around the parks and stuff. Everybody else that was from Florida had a little heavier clothes on than we did because it was starting to get cold for them, and we thought it was still nice coming from Chicago or this area. We flew out of O'Hare.
Shelley says, see why I stay home? That's why we stay home. We don't get out too much. We get food, animal food, come back home.
Yeah, who wants to go down to the Dollar General and see this guy? I mean,
Joe said Six Flags here is closing down for good in Maryland. It was originally a wildlife preserve. I don't know what they're going to build there next.
Some private person will probably take it over, especially if it's wildlife preserve. They probably put animals in there or keep the animals. So this is Yorkshire.
Yorkshire.
I remember doing Yorkshire.
Yeah, I remember doing Yorkshire. The little dude peeking out of the cave.
Yeah, because I said this guy looked like Sherlock Holmes vampire guy. Then we had this church underwater, and we were talking about Norris Dam, and Jessica the Cryptid Hunters talk about Norris Dam. Bryce talk about Norris Dam in Tennessee, where the buildings are all underwater and they sunk they covered up pyramids, and so that's kind of reminded me of when I saw it on this map. Look at this guy in a
I
cave.
forgot about Great America in Chicago. Is that still up there in Chicago? I don't even hear about Great America anymore either.
No, we went there as kids, and but we went to Old Chicago. So there was Old Chicago when I was growing up. That was an inside mall that had an amusement park. And supposedly the story that I had heard, and we even talked about it while we were the last time we were there, that those spinning things that the centrifugal force pushes you up against the back wall.
Mm-hmm.
Well, supposedly the story is in Chicago, Old Chicago, the amusement park, that one of the kids started climbing his way or scooting his way up against the top of the rail and flew out against the wall and was unalived, and supposedly the lawsuits and everything happened, and so I don't know if that's true or not. That's just a story that went with the amusement park when we were going there. But Old Chicago no longer exists as far as the amusement park like it was. But yeah, we used to go up to Great America, and it became a Six Flags Over America. It's part of that group. So whoever put that Six Flags Over America corporation together started gobbling up all these amusement parks, even if they weren't part of Six Flags or not. They grouped in a bunch of other, I'll say, mom and pop amusement parks, smaller parks, or popular amusement parks in their areas, wherever it was, whatever state it was. Where's this at? This is Egypt. I think we did Egypt. I'm not sure. Yeah, we did Egypt because we were talking about ISIS and Hammett and Bassett and Raw.
Ooh, the abandoned Six Flags in New Orleans is one with the most dogmen sightings.
Wow. I did not know that. Riley says Wisconsin has the most satanic churches in the country.
Ooh.
Rose says she went to Great America.
I'm trying to catch up in chat. Polly, are you talking? So at first,
I thought Polly had to go to a.
Well, I thought Polly said there's something about a terrorist attack. Now she's talking about Los Angeles. So was there a terrorist attack in Los Angeles just now?
No, I don't have any idea. I haven't been online to look.
So did something just happen in Los Angeles? Because I don't see anything on YouTube yet. Oh, Corey says it's been closed since Katrina.
Shelly says something interesting just yesterday. watching videos on Screaming Eagle roller coaster. Yeah, I remember the Screaming Eagle. That was the biggest and fastest roller coaster at the time. I rode that one a lot. Then they came up with all these themed roller coasters, like for Batman and Spider-Man, and the one was pretty cool that I went on was Zero, Mr. Freeze. It was from the Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, Mr. Freeze, from Batman, and you would go up this big incline and stop at the top, and then you would fall it felt like straight down backwards. I think it was called Mr. Freeze or Zero something.
Okay, there's two different things. The tunnel collapsed in South Los Angeles, and then here there was another incident. Okay,
Oh,
so she's talking about two different things. Two
all right.
things.
All right. I thought she had to go to a bomb shelter or something. I thought they were getting bombed, or that's why I said get to your bomb shelter. There's Anubis. There's Toth. Never seen Toth like that though.
Mm.
Whippoet. Osiris. Horus.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Huh?
That's horrible.
He looks like a
Bird.
a panda or something, one of those cute, or a sloth or something.
It does look like a sloth. Polly said the missiles were 3 hours ago.
Oh. Well,
Corey said, did I miss the U.S. map? I don't think we've done the U.S. yet, have
I have
we?
not done the U.S. map yet.
All right, good.
I'm assuming Mothman and all that's on there, but we have not gone through it. We went through ancient Greece. I remember ancient Greece. We did that one. Pegasus and the Dryad, the Centaur, the Python. We talked about this fox that had
Yeah,
cracks or lightning bolts or whatever on his back, and we talked about this Mormo, which we talked about Moo Moo for a while. And we talked about Pan, Hydra.
Jackie, the Netherlands is here. She wants to know, is there a Netherlands?
I don't know.
Netherlands there?
We haven't showed one yet, so I don't know.
Welcome in, Jackie.
I don't think they had every single country or
Who made these maps?
I wish I could tell you. They're you can purchase them or view them on Etsy, I believe.
Welcome in, Grace. Welcome to our chat.
Hi, Grace.
Yeah, on Wednesday nights we just hang out and chat. We just do old maps and pictures and all kinds of fun stuff. So welcome to our chat.
LA tunnel collapsed. 15 workers were trapped underground. Oh, Wilmington oil area refineries.
Oh, okay. All right, thank you, Robin.
Well,
Workers were trapped underground.
there's Zamek. Did you say hi to Zamek from the Netherlands?
Yeah, Jackie. Yeah, that's Jackie. Yep.
Yeah, this is Germany. I don't think I said hi to Grace. Thanks, Grace, for coming in. I'm glad you found us. I hope you stay.
Yeah, we have a very warm chat. We're all friendly to each other.
So this is Germany, and there's Krampus and the Tassel worm, and all the cryptids that you would think that would be in there. And I was going to show you this guy. This guy looks funny coming out of water.
Oh yeah, a crown on his head.
Yeah, so he's a king like Neptune or something. I don't know.
Thank you for the sub.
Yeah, thank you for joining the family.
Yeah, Sunday nights we interview people, and then Wednesday nights we just hang out with everyone.
And then on Rumble, we're streaming to Rumble at the same time, but Fridays and Saturdays is our movie night on Rumble only. So we play old, sometimes scary, sometimes monster movies, sometimes just old movies. We hang out with everybody and chat and talk about the old movie and stuff that we see in it, whether it's Tartarian, Old World, folklore, whatever we find that seems kind of weird in these movies while they're showing them. I don't know what this person's doing.
Suck it on a blanket.
A blanket, and it's in a box or something. I'm not sure. A coffin. I don't know what he's in. Oh, we already did Germany. This must be a duplicate because here's the donkeys and the fox and dog.
The rooster and the cat. And
so we already did Germany earlier, so I must have it in here twice, or I went backwards. Scandinavia.
I don't think we've done Scandinavia.
I'm not sure if we did or didn't.
Well,
that looks like a woman that has
like an old hag or something.
No, it has a dog head or.
The other one looks like an old hag or something. Wow.
So she looks like a barmaid or a. Where's this at? Where are we at?
That looks like a Dalmatian. Scandinavia.
Scandinavia. All right. So she's. I don't know if it's a dog head or a seal head or Sakura, I guess.
It looks like an old hag with warts on her nose. But she looks bad.
That's Gryla.
Oh,
Gryla. And here's a elf looking Hodefolk.
Hodefolk.
No, don't say that wrong, or you'll say a bad word.
Oh, I'll be careful.
Here's a Scoffin. And I don't even know what this Lagartha Josamor, I'm assuming is this guy here, a lake monster or a river monster.
Jackie asks, is that a Selkie with a seal head?
Well, it could be so I said it's either I don't know if it's a dog head, a seal head,
Oh, there's no ears like a dog, but it looks like a Dalmatian. That's
yeah, I don't know.
Really interesting.
I don't know. I guess there would be. I guess there could be seals, and there's a kraken. So that's what was trying to get Jessica in that lake. There's a kraken.
Scott said we're going to summons all of them at once.
Yeah, not here. Shelly says I'm cracking jokes about refrigerators and you're running for your life.
Yeah, she's talking about Polly. She's joking around about refrigerators, and yeah, we've been praying for you, Polly.
We really haven't been hearing much news about Israel, and
no, it's just been the floods all over the U.S.
Hey, there's a fox with I don't know if that's part of his tail, like a peacock tail, or if it's showing something different, a white fox.
Is he shooting power out of his tail?
I don't know. I can't tell. And then whatever this guy is doing in a well.
I don't want to say what it looks like he's doing.
I know what it looks like.
It looks like he's peeing in a well.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It looks like he's peeing in a well. Don't drink that water, you guys.
And this girl's got some awful long hairs or tentacles or something. I guess it's hair.
Well, Polly, we're just glad that you came into our lives and we met you. You're very special to this community.
What's this guy? Stalio.
He's got a little person in his hand.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's a giant eating a little person.
And here's a house with a grass roof. And if you go up to Wisconsin, to the very north of Wisconsin, there is a Swedish restaurant that has a grass roof. They actually have grass growing on their roof, and they put the goats out in the summer on top of the roof, and they graze while you're in there eating their smorgasbord.
Isn't it Johnson's?
Yeah, Johnson's family restaurant. And smorgasbord actually comes from Scandinavia, the word or the term from Sweden. That's how we got the term smorgasbord. Riley says that house has eyes.
Yeah,
the eyes look like eyes.
Yeah. We love you too, Polly.
Ooh, Rose is talking about the fox with the twinkly tail. Ooh, what's this guy? Oh, there's a cat. Missy Massey. I don't know what it's doing.
Looks like he's licking cream out of a milk
jar. Oh, maybe it is. This looks like another Sesame Street guy.
Yeah, Sesame Street and Muppets sure did have some scary little characters, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Is that a rabbit?
This, I think it's a fox. I'm not sure.
It kind of looked like a rabbit face.
I don't see a tail, though, but it looks like a fox to me or something like that.
So much folklore in all these countries. It's so interesting.
And I don't even really know what all the stories behind these characters are. I mean, some of them you can kind of guess if they're a mermaid, but or a siren or a witch or a zombie looking thing. You can just imagine what the story behind it is. You don't really have to know, but I don't know what the folklore or story behind each one of these is. So here it looks like a
blue horse.
Well, it's got a face and looks like a seal. A seal.
That looks creepy.
And why do these guys have ropes? They got a witch and
oh wow.
And they got a rope. Does that island move around? Are they tying her up? Are they moving the island?
I don't know, but I don't see any ropes by her.
No, I don't see her being tied up.
Yeah. Well, there is a little bit of a rope down close to her.
Yeah, but hers doesn't look like it goes to her at all. Are they pulling the island, moving it around? Does it disappear? Let's see. Here's a bowl with something on its back and a bird between its horns.
Squirrel?
I don't know what it is. Ooh, look at this guy. This guy's cool. I don't know if that's supposed to be fire or a plant.
Turnip.
So whatever a Pasilion is. This guy looks mean. This Nacky.
They all look mean. He's got fins on his arms.
Yeah, Riley, we watched Jessica's show that one time and heard all about the mermaids being on the menu.
Chicken of the sea.
She's got a tail. And whatever this is on her back. Let's see. Let's go back over here. We got a big giant monster, lake monster, something. Oh, he looks fun.
He looks fun.
He's got trees growing out of his head.
Yeah.
He's got a tree for a staff.
Where's that? Or he's pulling it out of the ground.
I think it's a staff. That's how I'm taking it.
Oh, that was got a broom and a rake.
Oh.
A broom and a rake. There's got to be a reason for that, too.
A Dovergobbin. It's a Dovergobbin, whatever that is.
Yes, Robin, there was a blue horse. Yeah, we didn't. There was a blue horse by the people with the ropes.
Where?
Look, go up. See, there's a blue horse. It's blue. It's coming out of the water.
Must be a water horse, a seahorse. I don't know. A Nicor?
Nicor.
So this witch and this guy, I guess, are the risen Killigan. Let's see, what else we haven't done yet? Oh, there's a guy right there, whatever he is. Looks like a gnome kind of. He's got a hatchet in his hand.
He's pointing.
Bison.
Looks like he's pointing.
Yeah, but what's he pointing to?
I don't know. He's pointing. There's nothing over there where he's pointing.
Except whatever these things are. There's a house over here.
That's weird. It does look like he's pointing.
There's another one of those houses with eyes.
Oh, yeah.
Over here. Hey, what's this guy doing? Or woman? It's another one standing on your chest.
Messing with you in your sleep.
We had another one of those in that other picture. Except it was a cat or something on the other picture. Ooh, Rose says Nicor is a blue horse that kills anyone who rides it.
Ooh.
The tall woman is a maiden of the forest. What about this guy? Woman. I think it's a woman. Got her legs crossed and looks like she's Mother Nature, attuning to nature. This looks like a pig. A Morskin gagging.
Almost looks like a bluey.
Morskin gagging.
That looks like bluey. There's Blackie.
I mean, it could be a bull, I guess, standing up, but it looks like a pig to me.
Still looks like bluey. Another gnome. Man, so many people have little gnome characters.
Yeah, this is Nice. Nice or nice. I'm going to say Nice. Here's Selma. Selma looks like a lake monster, like a Nessie. Kind of skinny, though. His tail and stuff is kind of skinny.
Oh, a musical instrument. I think that's the first time I've seen something playing a musical instrument.
Yeah, that's like a violin or a fiddle.
Oh, my.
A fosgrim.
And it's similar to that other picture that looked like it had fins or something on their arm.
Oh.
So that one has a rake and a broom, and that one has like a violin. Oh, you're cooking something. Can imagine what you're cooking.
Yeah, Moscaninen.
Anybody hungry?
Can't tell what it's cooking.
Oh.
Almost looks like it's cooking itself. Ooh, there's a horse without a leg and a skull for a head, and its tail's on fire. The hillist must be a hell horse. Ooh, what's this guy doing? Flats says a trolled, so it must be a troll. I think trolled is a troll. Flatsa must be a place, an island. I can't tell if he's got something up by the ear or if it's a bag.
Welcome in, Michael.
Hi, Michael.
That's a white pig. A white.
It looks like a boar.
Yeah, white boar.
Looks like a boar, a gloskin, gloskin.
Glosson.
I guess. I don't know how to say it in a Scandinavia, Swedish. You think I'd know Swedish since my grandparents and mom were 100% Swedish, but I don't. A lindworm. It kind of looks like a dragon instead of a worm. Wait, what's this?
Someone else with a crown on their head.
Yeah, and water even. Looks like she's on a pedestal or something, though, or a boat or something floating, hovering. I think we got through I think we showed all of them. Well, there's the United States. There we are.
All right. There we go.
We'll start up at the
Corey
top.
Was it Corey asking?
Start up at the top of Maine.
Yeah, I think it was Corey asking for the United States one. Oh, a rabid squirrel. There you go.
William Alone. Now, what has he got that's stinky or smelly or something? Is that a brain?
I don't know. It's dripping something. Wow. Try to pronounce that.
Canacantostonies. Canacantostonies. Looks like a fuzzy ball bat or something. I don't know what it is.
Something that flies.
Ew. All right. There's a Jersey Devil. We all know about the Jersey Devil. We've talked on shows about the Jersey Devil.
Yep, that one I've heard.
Mothman. There we go. It's Mothman. We all talked about Mount Pleasant and Mothman.
A fuzzy pumpkin bat.
Shelley's talking about a woman walking up an incline fast on a walk path. I don't know what you're talking about, Shelley. Is it a picture we've shown on here, or were we talking about something?
I think she's talking to Polly.
Oh, Polly. All right. I'm sorry. All right. What we got here? The boo hag. Oh, look at that. It got skin.
Yep. We've heard of the boo hag.
Got skin hanging over her arm of a person.
Huggins Molly. Haven't heard of that one.
Huggins Molly. She's hugging somebody. Did they hug them to death?
I haven't heard of Huggins Molly.
Stachini.
I haven't heard of that one either.
I don't know what. It looks like a bird. Looks like a bird. Stachini. All right. There's the old Rougarou. We've heard about Louisiana and the Rougarou.
Yeah, I've heard of that one.
The Ozark Holler. Some pretty famous cases of the Ozark Holler.
Yep.
The Mud Mermaid. I do not know about the Mud Mermaid.
Yeah, I've never heard of that one. Mud Mermaid.
Where else? Let's see. We did Mothman. We did Jersey Devil. There's Nain Rouge. I don't know what Nain. Looks like a devil dancing or something.
Never heard of that one either.
And that's Michigan, right? Michigan?
Hmm. Some new ones that Jessica can remote view.
So Mothman's Pennsylvania, Mud Mermaid, is that Indiana? I don't know. Illinois, Indiana? Where are we at?
Maybe Kentucky? Don't know.
There's the Hodag. That'd be what? Wisconsin? I don't know. Van Meter Visitor. We've talked about the Van Meter Visitor on cryptid.
Good night,
Acres.
Stopping.
What?
Shelly says, I'm going to go. Thanks, guys. You're very welcome. Yeah, Monisha said, yeah, we got to tell Jessica about them. Yeah, there's some new things that she can probably remote view.
Yeah. Thanks for coming, Shelly. Good to see you. Riley said, how do they miss the moose, the Spectre moose? I know. I've heard of the Spectre moose, and it's not on the map. That's up there in Maine, right? Oops. Where'd I go?
Uh-oh. Oops.
Spectre moose should be up there by Maine somewhere up here.
Yeah, Evan says how do you pronounce it? Hodag?
Hodag?
Hodag is in his area.
Oh, yeah. They got a festival and statues and all. Just like everybody else, like the Mothman has festivals and statues. The Hodag has its own festival. Van Meter, we talk about it coming in and terrorizing Van Meter, the small town. There's the Wendigo. A lot of people talk about the Wendigo. And I don't know what a mini Washuti is.
I haven't heard that one.
It must be an Indian. Here's a teepee. I think it must be an Indian name, Native American name. Banshee of the Badlands. I've heard of banshees, but I didn't know about the Badlands, that they were in the Badlands.
Banshee of the Badlands.
You don't want to be by a screaming woman. There's a Ozark Holler. Did we mention him already?
Mm-hmm.
The Rougarou. El Murodo.
He must be headless.
He's down getting close to Mexico, or he's in Texas.
Must be
the Headless Horseman. Right? Lake Worth Monster. That looks like a goat. Look at that.
If that's in Texas, there is a goat man or whatever, and isn't there a goat monster or something in Texas?
Well, there's Goatman. There's Goat Man. I don't know if it's in Texas or not, but this is Lake Worth Monster. So it's in a lake, but it looks like a goat or something. So I'm not sure if you can put those two together or not. I Sinkhole Sam. I've never heard of Sinkhole Sam either.
No, I haven't either. That's another new one.
Riley says Wendigos are found in Maine also. I think Wendigos are in several different places across the U.S. and other countries even. So we talked about Banshee. We talked about that person. There's a Flathead Lake Monster. Now we've heard people talk about Flathead Lake Monster.
Oh, yeah, Blazer's in chat. I think Blazer lives around Flathead Lake. Doesn't he? I'm pretty sure Blazer is around Flathead Lake. Interesting.
Did you mention even B said it's in his area, the Ho Dog?
Yeah.
Okay. I just glanced up and saw it, and I thought you said something about it, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I haven't said it was in his area.
Michael's talking about galactic wars and stuff. I'm not sure what he's talking about. We're talking about folklore and cryptids tonight, so I'm not sure what Michael's talking about.
Yeah, Flathead Lake is in Montana.
Wapaloosie. Looks like a rat on a...
Yeah, it looks like a little rat or a mouse.
That's all right, Michael. I just glanced up and started. I mean, we talk about that stuff sometimes, but we're just not right on the subject tonight. We're talking about cryptids and maps, and
I think he and Scott are kind of talking back.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't care. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I just glanced up and thought, what are they talking about? A splinter cat. Look at that. Breaks up trees into splinters, I guess. Never heard of a splinter cat. Did I miss anybody down here? Bear Lake Monster.
A Bear Lake.
Bear Lake Monster. This was like a mining or some kind of building. Ooh. Slide Rock Bolter.
Wow, a lot of them I haven't heard.
Scott Rosen just talked about the Bear Lake.
Big Bear Lake?
I've never heard of that monster, so I don't know anything about it. So that might be something we need to look up. I had a list of all the lake monsters, and I don't remember Bear Lake Monster being on it.
I don't think I've heard of Bear Lake. That'd be around maybe Oklahoma. No, maybe Nebraska.
I don't know. Then the Slide Rock
Colorado,
Bolter.
maybe. A Slide Rock Bolter.
Oh, there's a UFO.
There's fish there.
There's a UFO.
Oh, there's a crash.
Roswell.
Yeah, that probably is Roswell.
There's La Lorna. La Lorna. She looks like she's in a bog or a swampy area. Poor thing.
Looks sad.
Oh, Scott says have you ever seen the Bear Lake Monster, Scott?
No, you said he's fished there.
Maybe you caught the Bear Lake Monster. Oh, what we got down here?
Green Lady.
Green Lady. Never heard of the Green Lady.
Nope, he's never seen the monster. Wonder what she's got around her.
Probably slime and reeds or algae or I don't know what's around a rope.
The Green Lady.
And I don't know what this tiger alligator thing, the moo, I don't know how you pronounce that. Moo. It looks like an alligator with tiger skin.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's see. We got to go over here yet. This is Alaska. Now this looks like the seal or the otter man that Jessica talked about, the Kushta. Kushtaka or whatever. That looks like the otter man.
Oh yeah. Yeah. About. She did remote view an otter man, Kushtaka.
Riley says Bear Lake is in Utah, Idaho border.
Otter man.
And then this is Uli. Kind of looks like a Bigfoot, but I'm not sure.
Yes, there is one in Canada. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you got one in Canada, don't you?
I don't. I think we did it early on.
Yeah, because Hillbilly Herb is from Canada.
All right, we'll go back to it and see if we can find it. I think we did it earlier. A wine tosser. That's a wine. He's got paws and feet on his backside.
Yeah.
So I guess it's like throwing a cat in the air. They always land on their legs. It looks like a wolf or something, or a fox.
Yeah, we didn't do Canada tonight. It was like last one.
No, it was like last week. I'll see if I don't know how I missed it. I thought we had one of Canada. I'm not sure. We were the Dark Watchers.
Ew.
Those are like the shadow people or the...
Maybe around Oregon, maybe?
I think so. Because they're always looking, peeking. We call them tree peekers or watchers or...
It looks like it's around Oregon area. Wow. Ew.
I have no idea how to pronounce that. Jovats. I don't even know what it's even supposed to be portraying. It looks like he's got people in a basket and...
Hillbilly Herb says Tommy knockers.
Oh, Tommy knockers were in the mines. Those are the spirits of the mines, Tommy knockers. And you might know the scary movie called the book Tommy Knockers.
Yeah.
There's Bigfoot.
That's Bigfoot.
That's Bigfoot.
Looks like a girl.
I don't know. He looks happy.
That'd be around.
I think that's it for...
Yeah, we don't have that many.
Well, there's so many, it's probably not even on here. I mean, they didn't have the swamp ape. They didn't have...
Robin says the Dark Watchers are part of Chumash tribe, coastal California.
But see, in the superstitious mountains, they have watchers there. We have watchers in other parts of the U.S. So it must be depending on what their oral history or the Native American or whoever folklore, or there's watchers in all kinds of... I mean, there's even watchers in the Bible.
Mm-hmm. Probably several different kinds of watchers.
There's Scotland. Did we do Scotland?
I think we did. I can't remember all the castles.
I think maybe I skipped the U.S. because I thought everybody already knew all the U.S. ones, but evidently there were some on there that we never heard of. These are showing a lot of castles.
Right.
Scalloway, Nortland. Maybe that's what this map is. Castles of Scotland.
Oh, okay.
So now it makes sense. There's Luz. Dunvegan. Kissamol. I think I've heard of Kissamol. Bengary. Duart. Dunivag. Broderick. Oh, that looks like a nice one.
Wow, yeah.
Invare. I don't know. Stalker. Yeah, I don't seem like a nice.
That's where the stalkers come from.
Fairburn. Elin Donan. That looks like a nice one. I can't imagine them having a pink Fairburn, a pink castle, but maybe they did.
Maybe,
Dunrobin. I've heard of Dunrobin.
maybe Princess Pinky lived there or something.
Now, some of these castles could be folklore or kind of like we talk about King Arthur and Camelot. They could be real. They could be folklore made up. Varich. That looks like it's torn down in ruins. There's May. Don't know that one. Dunbith. They did make all these castles look different on this map. They're not all normal castles. Cawdor. 5A. Kennard Head. That looks like it's like a light castle, like a light tower.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think we did these. Scalloway, Northland. Here's some more on the water. The Notar. The Crystal Cave by Mary Stewart is a fave of mine. That's Rose talking.
Robin just said Central North Carolina is flooding right now.
See, I knew. You know what? A week ago or more, I heard somebody say that they were going to target North Carolina and it was going to flood.
Yeah, and Ryan Hollier was on earlier. Yeah, there's a lot of storms over there. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, there's Edinburgh.
Boy, are they targeting Carolina.
I don't know if it's Edinburgh or Edinburgh. I think it's Edinburgh.
I don't see anybody on right now either. I'm really surprised.
Hermitage. Carliver Rock. Carliver Rock. Thrive. I don't know how to pronounce these, so I'm sorry. Dunsky. Broderick. Dean. We said Edinburgh already. There's Sterling. I wonder if that's where sterling silver comes from.
Oh, come on. That can't be all the news that's on right now. YouTube's been so stupid here lately.
I don't know if I missed any or not. I don't think so. Mystical Beast of Scotland. I think we did this. This might be a double. I think we might have done this one already earlier. A Stour worm, a Wilkie. Ooh, a Wilkie don't look good. Look at that.
Ew.
Neither does this Marul. He got a lot of eyes. Looks like he's on fire. Did we already do this one? Am I going over the same one?
I think we did Scotland creatures.
I thought so too.
Yeah, I think we did.
But I don't remember seeing the Phantom Ripper or Piper. Maybe this is a different map. It got different ones on it. A Wisp.
See, I can't remember the Wisp.
Oh, maybe we did do this one then. How about Shelly Coat?
Looks like a Christmas tree.
How about Red Cap? Looks like it's dripping in blood.
Ew.
Bagpiper Phantom, awesome. What's this guy? The Linton Worm. Ooh, the Great Hand.
Oh. Coming out of a cave.
Never heard of the Great Hand. Jenny Wee the Iron Teeth. Got some gnarly teeth there, whatever. Jenny the Iron Teeth. Is this supposed to be iron? IRON, iron? I don't know what a Grugach is either. Looks like a little elf witch, elf something.
Witchy.
Oh, look at this guy.
Oh, he's eating all the little fishies.
Then we got a Bither, a Bither. Ew, what's this guy? A Ku Sith. He's got braids or something in his tail. A Bean Nye. Not sure if that's skins or what that is. Bean Nye.
Just dripping in the water.
Galastig. A Galastig. I don't really see anything weird. Maybe is that a horn?
I was just thinking, is that a horn? There's only one horn.
Other than that, it doesn't. Nothing looks out of ordinary. Long hair, nice clothes. I don't know. We did the GNE. Oh, there's the Calaleech. Oh, she makes thunder and snow and something. How she controls the weather.
That's interesting. Is it Mother Nature?
Rose says, "I want a Bether." Where's the Bether? Where was the Bether at? Oh, here. He does look kind of cool. If it was trained and on your side, if it was friendly to you, that'd be cool to have. The Great Hand, the Dundee Dragon. Ooh. A Lyurg. Looks like
stuff.
He's got blood coming from his hand also.
Yeah.
What the heck?
It's not a nice country.
No. What's a boggle? A bogle. So he's got straw for hair.
Looks like a trickster.
Yeah. What's a kelpie?
Looks like a unicorn.
Now kelp is like seaweed, right? So that like a horse or a wolf that's covered in seaweed?
Maybe.
Gridiron wife. I don't know about this. Whatever. Oh, there's a sea monster, a Brigdy. Yeah, Hillbilly Herb says, yeah, I think a Kelpie is similar to a Nessie. Rose still wants one of those Belthers or whatever they're called. There's a Lavalin. He looks like he's smiling. It looks like he's in a nice hot spa, a hot spring. He looks friendly.
It looks pretty happy.
That's the friendliest one we've seen so far.
That round ball thing with the face.
I don't know.
Next to him. That's wild looking.
A Brolichin. Could be made out of tar. Could be, I don't know. He's got glowing eyes and I don't know what that is. All right, where are we at? I was going to go over here. I don't know where's the Noggle? This thing? Oh, I guess that is a thing.
Huh?
It's a Noggle.
Oh, now I see it. That was hard to.
Yeah, I know. It's the same colors as everything around it.
This looks like a bluish green blob. Elf beat.
This is a Tro. So I'm gonna say it's a troll. Troll. Tro. I don't know. Elf. So he's got a jar or a glass stain around his neck.
Robin just said Washington, D.C. is on alert for flooding, too.
Oh, my gosh.
What news report are you watching? I don't see nothing on YouTube live. Trying to skip back and forth from here to weather and news.
She said Ryan Foreigner is from North Carolina on Facebook. So I don't know where. Robin has like a ton of news things on YouTube, Facebook, all over.
Portland Andy is on, but he's not showing anything of the weather. He's just showing his normal stuff.
All right, I think we did all those guys. The Stewart Worm.
Usually Agenda Free TV is on with this stuff, and he's not on right now.
Here's a Bodok. Looks like an old guy, old man. Something about a fireplace, fire. Blue Men of Minch. Now, I've heard of Blue Men of Minch. I've heard the name, but I don't really know anything about them.
Mohawk.
Looks like a merman.
He's got little red fins on his arms, too, like some of those others.
Yeah.
On that other country.
Ooh, Beast of Charred Forest. Well, that's not very nice. Jacuzzi monster.
Okay, ABC News on Facebook.
Oh.
Wow.
There's a chili dew. A chili dew. Looks like he's got trees or limbs for antlers or something going on.
He was a feral person.
Yeah, Rose talks about drink too much silver, you can turn blue. That's why they used to call blue bloods for the royalty, because they always ate off of silver plates and had silverware and silver goblets. They started turning blue. Blue blood. There's Nessie. Look at that. Look how cute they made Nessie.
That's Nessie?
Look how cute they made Nessie.
It looks like a My Little Pony. Doesn't it?
We don't know what Nessie looks like, really.
My Little Nessie. It looks like a My Little Pony.
How about big ears?
Does have big ears.
He looks a little
My little messy.
looks mischievous a little bit. That looks like a unicorn too, or not a unicorn, but a Pegasus.
Mm-hmm.
Beast of Barrisdale. All right, I'm getting lost. Where are we? There's the Sith. There's the whatever this guy is. Looks like a Bigfoot.
I bet that's a Bigfoot. He's got shorts on or something.
I don't know what he's got on down there. Looks like he's got a candle. That looks like a candle holder and a candle.
Maybe he's holding something.
He must be holding something. Yeah. I don't know. Here's a mermaid. Looks like a mermaid to me. A Sith. There's the blue man. That don't look very nice. Whatever this each usage.
It's eating something.
Yeah.
Yuck.
Here's another silky. So that looks like it has a seal skin too. We had the silky the last time. It looked like it had a seal skin. All right, I think that's all of them. I think I got them all. And that's the last map. So let's see. I won't show them, but I'll name them off. Scotland, Mystical Beasts, Castles of Scotland, the United States, Scandinavian Mythical Beasts, Mystical Beasts of Germany, Mystical Beasts of Ancient Greece, Gods and Goddesses of Ancient Egypt, Folklore of Yorkshire, so that's over in the UK, Mythical Beasts of Wales, Mystical Beasts of Italy, Mystical Beast of Ireland, Mystical Beast of Iberian Peninsula, Germany, Mystical Beast of France, Mystical Beast of England. Here's Canada. So there, we'll bring who is it? Hillbilly Herb, or who was it?
Hillbilly Herb.
All right, here's Canada.
Herb.
I don't know where to start at. So Rose says Puka Print House on Etsy if anybody wants to get these maps. So there you go.
Man, Canada has more creatures than America. We did. Look at all these things.
Let's start up here.
Oh my.
So I'm assuming these are French pronunciations or maybe French. Quamaluk. Looks like a sled and some kind of heavy robe or something. There's a Chilchu. Oh, he's got a person in his hand. That must be a giant.
Good night, Evan. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Yeah, thanks, Evan.
Welcome to our crazy tribe.
Chilchu. There's a Yeshu.
Yes, you.
That looks like a fox with awful long arms. I don't know. There's a Wahili. Now, I've heard of a Wahili, but I thought that was from Hawaii. I thought Wahili was Hawaiian. Wahili. For some reason, I'm thinking that's Hawaiian or Polynesian or something. Oh, there's that otter man again.
Yeah.
And that was from Alaska. The other one was in Alaska that we saw. Kushtaka. And I don't know. This one don't have a thing by it. There's a Wasco. Oh, he's got shark fins and whatever else is going on there. What's that thing? A heightlick. That looks like a dragon or sea serpent all wound up. Okay, I think that's it for that coast. There's Ogopogo. Ogopogo is a lake monster. Oh, Hillbilly Herb likes the Wasco. Where's the Wasco at? Oh, there it is. I don't know what a Wasco is. It's got a shark fin and red eyes. It looks like almost like a wolf head. Long tail, claws. Looks like it's got scales of different colors.
A shark fin.
I don't know.
Wow.
Never heard of it.
Stay out of the water.
Let's go back up here. There's a Ijarak.
Billy Herb said he's been scared of lake monsters since I saw the search of.
Oh, in search of, yeah.
Leonard Nimoy in grade school.
Yeah. I don't know what that's supposed to be. If that's antlers or on top of this. Ijarak. I don't know. Here we have a Hunga Ak. Hunga Ak.
A Hunga.
All right, looks like throwing coal or rocks, boulders, juggling them. It must be a giant. I don't know. Because it's way up north.
Scott says, Wasco. Wasn't he in Suicide Squad? Stallone did his voice.
Who? Samurai Jack?
Wasco, wasn't he in Suicide Squad? Stallone did his voice.
I don't know. I don't. I'm.
And then, then Corey said the characters remind me of one of my favorite animated series called Samurai Jack.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Some of these I've never heard before.
Yeah. Well, look at the ones even in America we didn't hear of. There's some cool ones here.
So we talked about Chow Chu, like a giant with a person.
I'm gonna have to scroll back.
Here's Nakani. Nakani looks kind of like a cross between a werewolf and a Bigfoot or something. I don't know.
Where is it? Oh, I know she said it somewhere. Where is it?
She said Puka Print House on Etsy, but I think I saw it somewhere else too. And I'm not even sure where I got these images from. I think somebody else already had them and I got them. Ooh, there's Sasquatch. Look at their Sasquatch.
Ew. Oh, come on. Where is it?
What? I already
Who is the artist, or where did these come from?
I just told you.
Yeah.
Rose Thistle over on Rumble said Puka Print House on Etsy, but I don't think that's where I got these images. I think this was a different place, but they're the same pictures.
There, Neil Parkinson made them. Because I was looking, Robin said something a while back. Neil Parkinson made them.
Here's a Turtle Lake monster. Never
So
heard of Turtle Lake.
So Hillbilly Herb can probably go on Etsy and find just a Canada one, so he can have on his wall.
That's okay, Rose. We got it all straightened out. I don't think you can share links on Rumble anyway, but they'll find it if they just look up these folklore monster maps.
He said he found the Etsy shop.
There you go. See?
There you go. Now you can get the Canada one.
A Wetchuge. Looks like an ice monster. Reminds me of
like a White Walker.
Reminds me of Game of Thrones. Yeah, the
Night Walker. Night Walker, White Walker, something like that.
Turtle Lake. Let's go back up here.
Got some creepy things in Canada.
A Maha.
Hillbilly Herb's not going to sleep tonight.
Maha. 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 Sounds like the evil guy when they used to laugh.
He's dripping something too. Everything's dripping things.
Yeah, why are they dripping? Here's a Tutar Jute. A Tutar Jute.
Tutar Jute.
Tutar Jute.
He said he has night terrors every night.
Oh my gosh.
Just smoke an extra joint.
I can probably count on my one hand and still not have it all full for any nightmare or bad dreams I've ever had.
I haven't had a whole lot of nightmares. I just have weird dreams.
A Kuala Paluk. Kuala Paluk.
Yeah, check her out on the dating app.
Yeah. Would you swipe left or right? And I don't even know which way is good or bad, so I'm just saying it to be funny. Yeah, Hillbilly Herb says he lights an extra one up just to try to take the edge off.
But he says CBD takes a little bit of the edge of the dreams, though. That's nice.
Yeah. Kukilia Loot. Kukilia Loot.
I bet he runs up behind you and pokes you
This is the one I said looked, the face reminds me of the blue memes that were on the Beatles video or album. Yellow Submarine or whatever that was, where they had the blue meanies. That face and nose looks exactly like the blue meanies. Let's see. What did I miss? Oh, there's all kinds of stuff up here we haven't got to. Let's see. There's a Quiquirin. Looks like a fox or a wolf. This looks pretty normal to me. I don't see, other than the color.
There's got to be something wrong with it.
I'm sure there is. Something's got to be going on with it. Just like this guy over here. And I don't even know how to say a Manjitatarchik.
The rocks are alive.
That could be Eskimo. That could be their native original people. First Nation.
Yeah, I remember going through this. It looks like he's got jewels and crystals and gemstones and
like he's trying to lure you into a cave or something where he's hiding yeah, we did talk about that. There's a Talalia Jute. A lot of jutes. A lot of jutes and jucks.
Must be French.
I think it's the Aboriginal or the First Nation people.
Okay.
I think
They would be the ones to speak of the legends. Yeah.
there's a kraken. We saw that on the other maps. Ooh, that's a big giant polar bear or something. A Ninorluk. Ninorluk. I'm probably butchering all these words, so you guys will have to look them up if you want the right pronunciation of them. There's a Cressy, so that's like a Nessie. And I got a list. I gotta find that list of all the lake monsters that the names all seem to rhyme with Nessie or something similar to Nessie, because I'm assuming Nessie is the most famous, the Loch Ness monster. So they were all kind of Nessies. And what's that? That looks like a banana. Oh, it's a wolf or something. A Venitskik Umshi Itu. I don't know. Looks like it fell through the ice. Look like it's in the water, half in, half out. I'm not sure. Let's see. We've been all the way up there. Here's a Sebawilnu. Looks like a mermaid. She's got weather around her too. Looks like she's controlling the weather.
Oh, that's interesting.
She's got lightning. The other ones had snow and rain, and on that other map. Controls the weather. There's a Luton. Looks like a look at the cat. Look at the cat. I didn't even notice the cat. A big giant cat with a gnome. Yeah. A Luton. Lutin. Lutin? I don't know. Let's see. Where are we at? Where do we got to go? We'll go down to this dragon.
Fire breathing dragon.
Gassy. Gassy India Dietha. So it's got gassy and die in its name.
That's a lot of gas.
A lot of gas. That could hurt you. Oh, there's another guy right there, and right next to him looks like that other. Remember the shark with the fins? Yeah. It's got the same kind of scales.
Man, is that up in Lake Michigan?
Mishipeshi. I don't know how to say it.
Michigan. You know, the lakes.
Yeah, the upper peninsulas.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's another Wendigo.
Okay, Lake Superior.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's a Wendigo, huh?
Rose says a quirkin is a large bald dog spirit. Inuit mythological. So that's the native First Nation people. It has hair only on its feet, mouth, and tips of its ears and tail. It will send men and dogs. Oh, wow. So there's a Wendigo. There's a snow wasset.
Paula just said that's a banana running from Bigfoot.
Where? A banana running from Bigfoot.
Up there, that.
Oops.
You lost it.
Oops. This guy? A banana. I don't see one that looks like a banana. A banana running from Bigfoot. I'm lost. I don't know where we're at. Which one, Polly?
The one with the long nose? Or the one that's kind
This
of looks
one?
like it's falling in the water?
At first, I thought the guy in the water looked like a banana. I
Yeah.
thought that looked like a banana, but I don't know. There's the Luton. There's those guys. There's the Wasset. There's the Wendigo. There's a Manny Pogo. There's like a sea monster. Oh, that looks like that looks
Somebody
like
says that fire dragon in Lake Ontario is near me. I got to look into that one.
oh, nice. The fire dragon. This one, right?
Yeah. Wow.
The gassy Indiata. I don't know if I'm even saying it right or not. And gassy dieta.
Do you have a map like that for South America?
Nope.
Mythological. There is amazing.
Nope. I've never seen one for South America. I'm not even sure how I found these. To be honest, I don't even know where I got them. And I'm not sure what this Wajituka. I'm not even sure what to say about that thing. Oh, look at that.
Ew.
That's all messed up.
Yeah. Doesn't have a face or anything.
Well, it looks like it's sideways or melted or twisted, or it looks like her head's.
Oh, that's wild.
I don't even know what that is.
Snow Wasset.
I'm not sure. I think we got them all. I'm not really sure. The Najituka. Where's the Najituka? Where were we just at? Najituka. She said it looked like a bleemy.
Oh, yeah. Up.
That thing?
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, it does kind of look like a bleemy.
Blummy with hair.
I'm gonna have to look that up online, see if that is a bleemy.
She said, yeah, the yellow ones on the right there.
As far as the banana? Well, I think we've been through them all.
Interesting maps.
They're fun. I think they're made for children or adults too, but it's like in a children's format, kind of. That's how I take it. I like a storybook.
Mm-hmm.
That is pretty much everything that I have for tonight, unless you guys want to talk about something else.
Oh, we went through 4 hours.
I know. That's pretty good. Not too bad.
Very kid friendly.
I didn't say it was bedtime stories. I just said it was like a storybook. It was.
Yeah, good old bedtime stories before a kid goes to sleep. Now remember, children, don't stick your hands and feet out past the mattress. Keep your hands and feet underneath the blankets.
Yeah.
No, I was being serious.
I don't know.
Polly says, I'll try to find one for your collection, guys. Awesome.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Yeah, we like looking through stuff like this.
If you guys, this like Polly just said, if you guys know of any maps that we haven't talked about, or you think they're interesting, if they have cryptids or sea monsters, or just something like we talk about, like old maps that show stuff out of place, or maybe not where it's supposed to be, or maybe it's not showing something that should be there because we show maps like where the Great Lakes should be, but they're not on these maps.
Mm-hmm.
Or we show California where it looks like it's an island, or it has a big sea or a lake going through it. And I mean, anything that's weird and unusual about maps or history books, or if you guys know of anything or pictures,
Send them along.
send them to us at midwestnightwatchers@gmail.com, or send us a link or where we can go look at them or see them. We would be very interesting.
And we'll do them on another Wednesday night.
Thanks for coming, Grace.
Yeah.
Actually, thanks everybody for hanging out with us. I know sometimes we do long talks or hangouts on Wednesday nights. We try to pay attention to chat more and hang out with you guys and talk with you and see what you guys think about stuff. And
just to remind everybody, we had Jesus Payan Jr., which is Gonzo from Breaking Bad. He was our guest last Sunday. Very good show. And this Sunday, we've got Jim Goodall.
Yeah, I think we're going to be talking about UFOs, and we might be talking about his good friend, longtime friend, Bob Lazar. You guys all should know his name too. So, and we might even get into Lear.
John Lear.
Jim was friends of John Lear, so we might talk about him. And I don't know. We'll just see where Jim takes us.
Mm-hmm.
We're supposed to be talking about UFOs and stuff, and so I don't know, but you never know. Jim might reminisce and go down off to the side somewhere.
Yeah, when Jim starts talking, he starts talking. So that'll be Sunday, 6 Central as our Sunday shows with interviews.
And we might eventually, later in the year, we might go back to like 2 p.m. on Sundays just because of the daylight savings time and all that stuff. So we'll have to come up with a time. It might be in the afternoon so the UK can join us. So what else? Thursday or not Thursday? I don't think we're doing anything tomorrow. I don't know. Friday, Saturday, I'm hoping to get a couple movies up for with live chat over on Rumble. So if you guys want to watch some old monster movies or spook movies or whatever I come up with, and then just like tonight, you can come in and hang out and chat. And our Rumble channel has some cool emojis you can pop up on screen, and
movable emojis.
Some of them are actually animated. Yeah, Rose has been doing them all night over there on Rumble.
Yeah, they're fun. YouTube needs to step it up a little bit.
So we got some good guests coming up in the future. So hang out and
we got
turn on your notifications. Make sure you turn on your notifications.
Yeah, Paul Blake Smith. We're gonna talk about UFOs and stuff. And then after that, we got Bryce for the next show. We got Jim and Paul and Bryce for July. Goodness, then it's gonna be August already.
Yeah, and then we got I don't know the exact order, but we got Andy D Codes and Nicole.
Jessica,
the Cryptid Huntress is coming on, and who else?
Polly, thank you. I will make for you a whole project about Colombian mythology and monoliths. Oh, that'd be interesting.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Cool.
Then we have another Bigfoot show coming on, and I'm trying to think of what his I can't think of his name. Brian something.
I can't remember either.
And who else? We got Mark Ollie coming back. We're going to be talking about his haunted house that he lives in and paranormal. So he's from the UK. He's a great guy. Love talking to him. Sawyer, Brian. Yeah, Sawyer. Thank you, Rose.
Polly says, Jim Goodall.
Yep, Jim. I love Jim.
Yeah, if nobody knows, Jim had a tiny little accident. He wasn't hurt at all, but it totaled his Corvette, his little baby that he keeps talking about. He's got a brand new one, so I bet you he's going to he'll probably talk
Well,
about
I don't think it's new, but it's
well, not
new to
new to
him.
him. Yeah, but he'll probably talk about his Corvette accident and his brand new red Corvette. So he's got pictures of it on Facebook.
But it's Brian. I think it's Brian Sawyer. I think you're on the right track, Rose. I think it's Bigfoot, Michigan.
Yeah, something like that.
Bigfoot of America. Something. I'll have to look up his name. I'm sorry, but he's coming up in a month or so. So if you have a guest, we book. We try to schedule people a month or two just to get them an idea, and then we touch base with them later on to make sure that nothing goes on instead of waiting for the last. Yeah, Rose says little red Corvette.
A Jim in a red Corvette. So I think he's happy he has a new toy.
So yeah, we got Andy Decodes and Nicole from Alienate UK coming up, and
We'll probably have Kate back too.
we had a great show with Heron Hawthorne, Kate Ray, and Andy's going to co-host with her on some shows. So we might be showing up on their podcast in the UK, and I think Kate said maybe questions and answers about anything UFOs, cryptid, paranormal. Wherever it goes, and it'll just be like a small panel between us and them, and kind of like this show tonight. Kind of whatever comes up, we'll talk about and try to answer things as best we can, or what we think on the subjects, or what our theories are.
And then Friday on Andy's show, he's got a panel show, which is members only. He said we can watch, but you can't type in chat unless you're a member, but we're able to watch it. And Polly is one of the people on the panel. So
Yes.
Polly's going to be on Andy's show this Friday.
Right. And Dennis Carroll is going to be on SOR.
Yeah, he's going to be on SOR tomorrow night.
I believe so. Or
yeah. Okay. Well, today, actually, tonight.
I don't know.
Today's Thursday.
We're kind of in between. We're right after midnight, so
yeah, it's now Thursday night on SOAR.
So it's still Wednesday today for me because we haven't been to sleep yet. So it's tomorrow, Thursday.
Still Wednesday for us.
I guess it's still Wednesday for us. Anyway, I've chatted and been rambling for a while now. So we'll just go ahead and end this and say thank you, everybody, for coming.
I need to get out of this chair. My butt's numb. 4 hours and almost 4 hours and 18 minutes.
So thank you guys for hanging out with us so long. If you've popped in, popped out, that's all right. It's fine with us. We're just glad you guys show up and hang out and chat and make some comments for us. And a lot of you guys knew a lot of these cryptids on these maps and stuff we're talking about. So thank you guys for giving us stuff that we don't know, or talking about us and letting us know whether it's a cryptid that's by you in your area, because we're here in central Illinois. So we don't know about every single cryptid in the United States, let alone other countries. But it's fun to go through them and look at them and talk about them.
A lot of myths and legends in other countries. It's fun. So on that note, let's see if the thing. Come on. There we go. And let's see. Oop. Come on. Boom. It's working good tonight.
So we're slowly edging our way up to 2,000 subscribers. We're almost at 1.7 now, I think, getting close to 1.7. So please share us out to whether family members, friends, associates, anybody you know that might be interested in any of the subjects or people we interview. If you think they would be interested, please share it out for us. And I never thought we'd get this far. We just thought we'd just hang out and talk and have fun. And
Scott lives in the middle of Missouri.
oh, nice.
Your neighbors.
Pretty close.
Mm-hmm. So on that note, I'll give you guys some hearts. Come on. Yeah, there it is. Boom. Much love to everybody.
Yeah.
One of the greatest chats on YouTube. Everyone gets along. We all just love each other.
You guys have been very nice to us and kind, and we love you guys all for hanging out and showing up. And
I don't know why you guys like us so much.
I don't know. Bunch of weirdos.
Yeah. We're not liked by everybody, trust me.
So I didn't mention it tonight, but we do have a merchandise shop. So if you'd want to go over to Printful and look up Midwest Night Watchers, and we have T-shirts and stuff, and we didn't put a lot of markup or anything on them, but we are paying for this merchandise shop. So we're debating on whether to continue it or what to do with it. Because at first it seemed like a lot of people were interested and wanted Midwest Night Watchers and Chiro Sounds and all this stuff, but it's kind of slowed down. I don't know if the newness wore off or whatever it is. So we might have to make a decision sometime. So if you want any merch, now's the time to go there and check it out. If you don't, that's fine also. It's up to you guys. We made the store for you guys because people kept asking for T-shirts and hats, and
I may just go back down to that free version instead of paying for that.
yeah, so we don't know what we're gonna do. It's like everything else. Prices go up, they start charging you for stuff. And so if you want to, please check it out. If you don't, that's fine with us also. It's not a money maker. It's not a necessity for us to gouge anybody, or so that's why we usually don't even bring it up half the time. So but if you'd like, go ahead, check it out. That's all I can say. Love you guys.
We'll see you Friday on Rumble.
See you Friday on Rumble.
Much
Love
love.
you. Keep looking up.
Keep your vibrations high.
Good night.
Love you guys.